Okay, testing, testing, testing. Let's see if this mic is working. Hello, my baby. Hello, my sweetie. Hello, my ragtime gal. Let's see. Okay, seems to be working. All good. Okay, so we actually ended on an actual end of a chapter last time. So I think, yeah. Okay, so last night I did start a little bit of the next chapter. So just as an FYI, we'll need to start it over. Oh. Okay, sorry, I think this is the way to do it.
Pike, it's all on this USB drive. All the evidence you need to nail Typhon for Gabe's death and plenty more.
All right. Bring it with you. I'll meet you in an hour.
Thanks. Talk soon.
Citizens of Haven Springs, we are live at the Spring Festival. One final reminder to head over to the LiS Flower Cart and grab a rose before they're gone.
At Haven's inaugural Spring Festival, eligible women of good stock and birthing age would offer up roses in order to attract a mate. What can I say? History is weird. Thankfully, we've lost the mating stuff, but kept the roses. And if you do have a special someone in mind, a rose is a great way to say you care. And an even better way to say, hey look, a rose.
Sounds fun. Is giving away a rose something I'd do? Maybe. I can decide downstairs. For now, I'll grab the USB stick.
Okay, quick side note. I guess I've been saying it wrong. It's not Leith, it's Lath? Lath flowers? And also, I don't know if it's the best idea. I mean, I guess the USB contains all of the evidence that they have found thus far, and it's pretty damning. There's definitely a lot of proof on there. But I feel like maybe it's just the nature of this small town and the fact that we've only met one cop and there doesn't seem to be like a police force, but there probably is a police force, and there's probably like a police station that they should go down to and bring the USB instead of this weird like casual, I don't know, like maybe they think that's the best way to just come out and tell Sheriff Pike about the USB and what's on it, and like circumvent any possibility of Typhon like getting ahead of that. But at the same time, I don't know, especially because it's clear that like we saw in the messages that we saw on the USB that Diane has some sort of a, like, if not a relationship with Sheriff Pike, Sheriff Pike has a crush on her, and they've had some flirty incidences, if that memory from the bar is to be believed. So there's no reason for us to know that Pike is not in Typhon's pocket exactly. So I don't know. It just feels like, I understand that they now have a decent amount of proof to add to the investigation, but I just wish that it wasn't with like one lone police officer they were making the connection with, and like at least some sort of witnesses. I mean, not to say like the whole police station could be in Typhon's pocket, like as far as we know. Um, Clearly, like a lot of the city's economy is now heavily intertwined with Typhon, exactly what Typhon wanted. So there's nothing to say that this isn't going to go sour. Um, but we'll see. It just feels like a bit like a too eager move to make this happen. But anyway, neither here nor there. So let's get into the updates on the phones and shit. Okay, so we got a text from Ethan. Um, Hey Alex, it's Ethan. I'm really sorry about that. The LARP was amazing, really. You are a badass. You don't have to apologize. I had so much fun with you. Have a great time with your dad and stay safe. Enjoy the spring festival. Wish I could be there, but at least I'm getting I'm getting crazy good work done on the next Thanor comic. Sweet, what's happening in this issue? No spoilers, but Thanor finds the gate to the underworld and fights the king of demons. Oh snap, that actually seems like a pretty big spoiler. That's the first page, lol. Fair. Kid knows how to tell a story. Yeah, I guess we left him off on having a panic attack, which is like, it's good that he's with his dad for a little bit. KRCT Radio. Kind Haven listeners, we are now live at the Spring Festival. Swing by our trailer in the park to grab some raffle tickets and maybe win some merch. Awesome. Sweet. And make sure to stick around and keep your eye on the main stage. We have something special brewing. Wink, wink. Oh shit, I feel a concert coming. Maybe Steph is playing something.
Steph did a really great job putting all that together.
I mean, I know that she plays the drums, but she might play something else. Guitars. She has so many guitars in that shop. Huge shout out to everyone who helped out with the LARP. I think we really helped boost Ethan's spirits, and I had a great time too. I had a blast. Me too. We should definitely do it again. Splendid work, Stephanie. Is that what that was? Still banned. Angela Anderson. Thanks everyone for another excellent Spring Fest chili cook-off. My mouth is still burning. Killer chili, Mike. Remember to get the recipe for the lantern. Or remind me to get the recipe for the lantern. You wish. I'm so full.
Guess the festival started a while ago.
The Spring Festival has begun. First up, we have our annual chili cook-off, and later we'll have live music, a jelly bean guessing contest, and a raffle, as well as food, drink, and a bonfire. Let's kick spring off right. Woohoo! Finally! Chili, beer, and jelly beans, the ingredients for another great festival. I feel bad because I hate both chili and jelly beans, so this does not sound appealing to me. And I don't like beer that much either, so sorry, Jed. I'm not the good target audience. Heard some kind of commotion coming from the Silver Dragon when I was walking the festival. Everything okay? Everything's fine. Okay. I think I already took a look at this stuff. Okay. So over... Anything else that I need to? No. Okay. Ooh. In a skirt. I guess it is a festival. Dressed up a little bit.
I remember trying to pregame as a teenager and just going to sleep instead. Happy Spring Festival, Gabe.
It's too bad he couldn't have been here with us.
Looks like the festival is already in full swing. I'm pretty nervous.
Again, I'm so curious how many people actually, like, live in this town. If it's just, like, 30 people.
Pretty, but not very, Gabe. Why does he have this?
Guessing Charlotte, if it's a rose from this festival?
Traditionally, you give roses to your crush at the Spring Festival, so...
I've never had a girl give me flowers before.
Sorry, I didn't know you cared so much about traditional gender roles. I'll get back to my butter churning and doilies.
Shut up.
You first.
Oh, he had it framed. That's super cute. Though also, like, Steph did say just a second on the radio broadcast that that the roses were traditionally given by the women of the town. So it is kind of like a Sadie Hawkins thing, I guess.
I would do anything to put the two of them back together.
Yeah. Okay.
I've been meaning to tell Jed about the sink, but I'm afraid he'll try to teach me how to fix it myself. Don't worry. I'll come back to you.
Oh no, be free of Pants, girl. Pants suck.
I wish I could have helped Shar, but taking her pain away didn't feel right.
It didn't. I don't know. I just don't feel comfortable with the idea of, like, just numbing off someone's emotions. Like, it might take the pain from them temporarily, but I don't know, maybe that's kind of hypocritical with the decision that I made for Eleanor of deciding not to tell her about Gabe's death. But I couldn't help but feel like a little selfish on Alex's behalf in that moment either, because she just lost her brother, who she only had for barely a day. And here she is after the wake, kind of just taking care of everybody else. And I don't know, also she had just pulled Eleanor out of that, like, really scary situation with her Alzheimer's or dementia.
I'll grab the USB
felt...
stick before I head out.
Anyway, I'm just justifying it to myself, because I don't know if that was the right decision. I'm going in blind, so I don't know if anything is the right decision.
One day I'll organize the stuff in here. Today is not.
Any chance I can wear the boa?
Ah, string lights. The key to unlocking the Cozy Places subreddit. What are the chances your instruction manual is in here? Yeah, this one ornament will really bring my tree together. For now, I'll grab the USB stick. It's very tempting to curl up with this all night instead of leaving my apartment. I'm thinking this will make an excellent after-festival snack.
If you put it in the refrigerator, gross, Alex.
I think I'll stick with Minesweeper from now on.
Girl, restaurant rules. You can't leave that shit out.
Man, the latest issue gets dark. I'm sure Ethan will be fine. I've been playing more these past few weeks than the last few years. Feels nice. I'm about ready to start my own list. I've got a lot riding on you. Okay, time to head downstairs.
Can I take Shoo Shoo as my date?
Will you be my date to the festival, Shoo Shoo?
Aw, there you go. Just take Shoo Shoo. Why have to choose between the gorgeous lesbian and the golden retriever himbo? Like, just take Shoo Shoo and then you don't have to make the hard decisions. I've already picked Steph. It's too late. Though Steph is awesome, so there's no loss. So that is the hot dog from Life is Strange. Uno. Oh, that's Max's shirt. Let's see. I kind of like the tiger. Yeah, let's go with Jane Doe. Let's do an homage to Max. Max Caulfield. Plus, she looks good in pink. I think it matches her glasses a little bit.
The world really doesn't deserve Thanor.
Alex, don't worry about me. The drive down south with my dad always makes me feel better, and we have a lot of plans for the summer. He said we could go camping and make ultra s'mores. S'mores but with ice cream on top. That sounds good. Secret family recipe. It's not that secret. The LARP was amazing. You are a really good bard, and I hope we can do it again soon. I already have more ideas to fill out your backstory. Banshees. Thanks, Alex. Ethan. I'm glad he had fun. And again, I'm really glad that he hasn't like completely lost his desire to create fantasies just because of the situation, you know.
So is this thing just decoration, or am I supposed to use it? I should really head down to the park.
Okay.
Alwyn the Bard will ride again.
To the festival we go. I know I'm gonna have to... The rose thing. I mean, again, I feel like I already... This game, I'm sure, has some sort of point system built up with the romances, and the fact that I chose Steph as the hotter distraction, I feel like I'm already building up in her direction, so I'm going to continue with Steph. Because, again, she's awesome, but I'm sure it's going to make me, like, solidify it here with the roses. That just is what it feels like.
Test. Check. Holy shit, you own a skirt?
Hey, guys.
Happy first Springfest.
Thanks. I got a hold of Pike. He'll be here soon. Once he sees what's on that stick, it's over for Typhon.
Hence the celebration. I think we've all earned the right to enjoy ourselves a little tonight.
The band's coming on soon. You'd better be front and center.
Nice. Who's playing?
Local band. You'll love them.
I have to run back to the trailer. Go be a normal person for a while.
Can't make any promises. Text me when it's ready. If I wanted to give away a rose, Steph and Ryan would definitely be on my list.
Why not both? Why not both?
Time to enjoy the festival.
Alex, I see that you have two hands. You could... Why not both? Okay. Obviously. The roses for... Diane just texted us.
Two-faced bitch.
Hi, Alex. Wanted to wish you a wonderful first spring festival. Unfortunately, I had to work through this year, but I really appreciate our conversation earlier today. It was great getting to know you better. Thanks, Diane. The feeling is mutual. Eleanor. Thanks so much for spending the time with me today, Alex. You're an angel. It's my pleasure. I'm glad I could help you. Are you feeling okay now? Yes, very much. Thank you. Are you joining us this evening, dear? Yes, this is the one party I'm willing to brave. Ha! Well, we'll make this as painless as possible. So, Diane... I don't know, like, I'm just kind of nervous, like, I get, like, they're saying, like, oh, we can celebrate because we found the evidence and, like, just relax, and obviously I want to enjoy the party, too. But I can't help but feel like, I hope we're not, like, yeah, I feel like we're gonna get fucked here for some reason, like, especially because we were, like, just talking about it in the middle of a festival. I don't trust the big corporation. Happy Spring Festival, Haven Springs community. Thanks for letting us celebrate with you. The poster has disabled replies. I mean, doesn't that say everything? Like, this company's, like, wishing the town a happy festival, but they can't say anything back. That's gross.
Maybe I could give a rose to Steph or Ryan.
Okay, I'll do that last. Jelly Bean Lady?
232, 233, 234. No, the red one was 234. Wait. Damn it. 1, 2, 3.
Another year, another prize gift card for yours truly to keep. I'm such a little devil.
Really? Come on, Jelly Bean Lady. That's not right. She looks awfully smug for a Jelly Bean Lady.
Is it because she's cheating, or she's just, like, ultra confident that no one will ever guess how many beans exist?
I've got some time to kill.
This game is so demoralizing. Why do I do this to myself?
Maybe I can help him somehow.
Can I feel the amount of jelly beans? Like, will she tell me now?
Another year, another prize gift card for yours truly to keep. I'm such a little devil.
That's why this jelly bean...
I'm glad Eleanor made it out to the festival tonight. I'll have to say hello.
Why did I say that? Is Eleanor in front of me? Are these... This is the couple from the alleyway. Oh my god, are you leaving room for Jesus, y'all? Because that's... Just get a little bit closer. Oh no, they're both anxious. Oh, they're both scared. It's okay. Y'all both like each other. You just have to admit it.
Crap. Was I supposed to give him a hug? Does he think that I think it's not a date?
If this is a date, it's a really silent one.
Oh, are they finally on a date? Why are they so... Oh.
Should I not have worn cologne? Is that too try-hard? Maybe I didn't wear enough.
Aw, look at the hang of this one day, or not.
Oh, they could just be like, you know, a terminally anxious couple, as you occasionally are capable of being. So the bouncy castle is probably from earlier. Too bad. So sad. Sorry, I just want to check and see if there's anything in these secret places before I go into the main pyramid of empties.
Where there is beer, there are builders.
Now clean up your trash, though. Like, don't make pyramids of it. Keep your beautiful city clean.
Steph mentioned a rose card on the radio. Might be worth checking out.
I kind of want to save that just a second. Just absorb the quiet areas of the town's business first. I guess it just loops around. Okay.
Ryan's always been there for me. Should I give a rose to him? Hey, how's it coming?
Good. I'd say the chances of starting a fire are low to medium low.
I feel like
Steph
Ryan
mentioned a rose card on the radio. Might be worth checking out.
I feel like Ryan also serves as like the ultimate like dad friend for this entire town because everybody calls him to do everything. He does all of the heavy lifting for shit, solves everyone's problems.
Can't wait to see this mystery van tonight.
Yeah. Hey, thanks, man. This show rules. It's something. Anyway, I'm Izzy. That's Steph. We're Drugstore Makeup from Seattle. We've got, merch. Dude, count me in. I'm dying.
Steph mentioned a rose card on the radio. Might be worth checking out.
So that was Izzy from the other memory that we picked up from Steph on that button on the rooftop. And I'm guessing, like, it sounds like they were a two-person band, so it's no wonder that Izzy took it, like, as hard as she did. I kind of had a suspicion that they, like, were in a relationship, maybe, which it could still be. But it also makes sense that she would be as upset that Steph decided to stay here if they were in a band together. And she not only, like, left her friend or whatever, but also, like, split the band up. So they must have, like, come into town and just ended up touring in this little mining town for some reason, and Steph decided to stay. I'm really curious about, like, what inclined Steph to stay, if she was just like, this is a beautiful town, or we did see in her shop, in her record store, that there was, like, a benefactor, so maybe, I don't know, I'm curious. I feel like there's a big chunk of that story that we're missing. Not like there is an opportunity to find out more, but I'm just theorizing. Okay, so I can probably at least take a rose. And then, I mean, we know we're giving it to Steph. This playthrough, at least, sticking with my lady. Probably just take it. Take one for someone special. It's interesting that these roses are orange.
The festival bonfire looks super cozy.
Yeah, hang on. I'm looking around, Alex. You are looking around.
Yeesh. This thing has seen a few spring festivals.
Hey, hello, everybody. Can I have your attention?
Jed, what are you doing?
I just wanted to take this opportunity to say, right here, in front of God and everyone, that Annette Teresa Foster is just the most beautiful woman in the world. They say the Spring Festival is about telling folks how you feel. And Anne, I feel like I'd just about die if I couldn't make you my wife.
You had to go and make a scene, didn't you?
Aww.
The festival bonfire looks super cozy. Who knew young Jed had such a flair for the dramatic?
Oh, that's so cute. That's Ryan's mom. I'm really curious what happened to her, like what she passed away from, because clearly she's dead. Jed mentioned that she passed away, but I wonder what happened to her.
Random ATV parked at a festival with a bunch of drunk people? What could go wrong?
I think this is the ATV that Typhon gave the sheriff's department. another reason why I feel very, like, nervous about this casual evidence providing we're having with Pike. Like, it's not that I feel like, you know, he is inherently a bad guy, but, you know. People are swayed by money.
Man, Haven really parties at this festival, huh?
Is that Mac?
Good luck with that sign.
No alcohol beyond this point. What's my objective right now?
Looks like plenty of people are still out around town.
I don't know if this says, like... I mean, I am a completionist, so obviously I'm gonna look all around town. But I don't know if this says something about me as an introvert and the fact that, like, here I'm at a festival and I'm trying to, like, leave it. I don't know, you just find more interesting things in the quiet spaces of parties, in my opinion. Like, I mean, I'm not much of a huge crowd person to begin with.
No, Mom, it's not an emergency. Trust me, I'm fine. It's just... Typhon is really... I don't know.
Oh, he wants you to come pick him up.
I told you we all had to sign NDAs, right? I was thinking about that a bit more, and...
Second...
Do you think you could talk to Uncle Rick? See if that sounds above board to him? No, Mom, don't do that. Just call him tomorrow. I'm sure it's fine. Hmm? Oh, yeah, it's this big festival they do here. Yeah, it's nice. There was that outdoor theater thing on Main Street earlier, and now... One beer. I know, Mom. I won't. It's one beer, Mom.
The festival bonfire looks super cozy.
How old is this man? I'm pretty sure he can have one beer if he'd like. Oh, he's scared. He must have found something out that having signed an NDA is starting to freak him out.
Typhon is not normal. I made a mistake coming here.
Get out while you can, dude.
For real. Nothing over here, I'm guessing, to look at.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Fuck Typhon. I wonder who's graffitiing that everywhere. I mean, I agree with the sentiment.
The
It's just
festival bonfire looks super cozy.
It's the same handwriting, and it's got to be the same person. So I'm just curious if, I wonder if it's Mac.
What are you so happy about? Been a while since I seen you smile like that.
It's that cake. That dragon-shaped ice cream cake. I feel like something clicked as soon as we thought of it.
As soon as you thought of it.
I can't stop thinking about it. Could we do a castle-shaped cake box?
Yeah, that's good. What if we did little swords instead of serving knives?
Oh my god. We could do a LARP. Like ourselves. As a promotion.
Ooh, what if we called our loyalty program Experience Points?
Okay, stick with me for a minute. Full fantasy rebrand. Forget the avalanche thing. Dragons hoard ice cream.
I fucking love you.
Right fucking back at you.
Oh, I love it! I'm so happy the ice cream folks are like making their dream come true. They just had to find that spark of inspiration in a town-wide LARP. That's so cute. Good for them. Good for fucking them. I hope they're happy. Yes.
We're ice cream geniuses. We run this shit.
Keep flexing, ice cream lady.
Hell yeah. I agree. Y'all are like ice cream sovereignty in this town. The only ice cream shop in this town, so I guess that kind of limits things, but...
The rose can wait for now, but I should give it away before the music starts. That's sweet, but I think I'll avoid touching this bench, just to be safe.
Lauren and Shane.
Someone around the bonfire was feeling really happy. Maybe I can read them later.
Sorry, I want to...
The rose can wait for now, but I should give it away before the music starts.
Yeah, and I'm going to, but I just want to look around town and stuff, and then we'll absorb the...
Neighbors? Come on.
Your neighbors at Typhon... Ooh, gross. At Typhon Mining are proud to sponsor the 2019 Spring Festival celebration. I can't help but feel like
Someone around the bonfire was feeling really happy. Maybe I can read them later.
Like Diane's whole thing was like just to infiltrate the town and become close to everybody, learn about the town culture so that Typhon could embed itself in every inch of it, and it's so gross. Like, maybe that's something that's been happening for a while because it seems like the mining company has... I mean, this is a mining town. So it makes sense, but it's just nasty. Can I go into the bar? I can. Oh, the flowers on the bar, so pretty.
I love this oversized iPod.
I wish I could know what the music's vibe was outside of the art, because I feel like it's not necessarily always true, and I just want something like chill. The grams. No. That's fine. Aw, Jed's crown from the LARP.
It was so fun watching Jed play the villain. What a good sport.
He did a good job. The king that turned evil. Or, I don't know if he was possessed. I don't know if the king was... He said that he was him the whole time, so... I guess not possessed.
Jed bought this as a treat for the regulars. And himself, I'm guessing.
Cooper McConaughey. Conahee? Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. that nerd on the cover.
Well played, kitchen staff.
Plain hamburger. Cut me some slack. Springfest tonight. That's fair. The review for this place did not say the
Odds are pretty good. I'm grabbing a cup later tonight.
Yeah, probably, because and tomorrow everyone's gonna be so hungover.
What about acute emotional kleptomania?
Dr. Larthor's tonic. Excellent treatment for snake bites, ticks and fleas, wounds, mental disorders. What? What is a bleb? Blebs? Senility? Ablutophobia. Hang on, I need to... It's like necessary for me to Google what this is. What is a bleb? Blebs? Oh, it's a... Okay, it's a blister in the lung. Oh, well, that's horrific. Why does it have like a meme name though? That sounds like a joke. Like it would be under a picture of a cat with its tongue out. Like, I guess it's not blep, but still. And what is ablutophobia? Ablutophobia is the overwhelming fear of bathing, cleaning, or washing. Interesting. It makes you want to get clean. Interesting. Well, there's your medical knowledge for today.
Not tonight.
Well, clearly Jed also gave up because he's not here either. He was just like, ah, fuck it, you know.
Mandatory night off? I'll take it.
The Black Lantern will be closed Saturday, May 25th, starting at 3 p.m. for the annual Spring Festival. Service will resume on Monday, May 27th. Thank you for your understanding. Oh, good. So I am off tomorrow. I can recover from partying or, like, whatever horrible thing is going to happen tonight, because I'm sure something horrible is going to happen because it's a Life is Strange game.
Eleanor is like a mafia boss. Except instead of crime, she spreads flowers. Looks like a fun night.
Is that Ryan? Why is it fear?
Come on, son, get it over with.
I don't want to get sick.
You're gonna feel a whole lot better after you do.
I'm gonna die, Dad.
Not tonight, you're not, birthday boy. Although I suspect you're gonna wish you had tomorrow morning. Attaboy.
Just, I guess, his 21st birthday.
Well, I'm never drinking again. Go, marmots! What's a marmot again?
I think like a rat. Oh, Ducky's in here.
Hey, you can't tell me what to do.
Ducky, why are you in here by yourself? Hang on, let me look in the room, Ducky, and then I'll come talk to you. Because you should not be in the bar all by your lonesome.
Watch your back, ass.
I mean, the ass would only ever be able to watch its back, because it's back there.
I guess Ducky's not the festival type.
Yeah, maybe he just doesn't like people. Oh no, he's scared. Wait, why can't I?
It's not the same without you, Tabitha. Never was, never will be.
Tabitha. Sounds like Ducky's got a story to tell.
His wife, maybe? Or I don't know. Chrissy was a dog, so...
I wonder who Tabitha is. Hey, Ducky. Who's Tabitha? Do you want to talk about her?
You know, Alex, on this particular matter, I don't have much to say.
Okay. There's gotta be more I can do for Ducky.
Aw, Ducky. Makes me so sad. Hang on. Just a second. Wait. Didn't I see... What is Ducky's actual name? RM. Didn't I see, like, graffiti for someone with a T? Maybe I'm just making this up. Tabitha. What could I do to help Ducky? Does he have anything different? No. Oh. I didn't realize I was triggering one of these. Got it.
Okay. Tell me what I need to know to help him. Ducky's sadness runs so deep.
You know, I carved that myself. Oh, hi, I'm Reginald McAllister III. My friends call me Ducky.
Tabitha Baker. Call me Tabs.
Tabs. Oh, so it probably was his wife or his girlfriend. Their table.
Wait, don't drink it. Look at the bottom.
What? What are you? Oh, Ducky, it's beautiful.
Tabitha Baker, will you marry me?
TB. Yeah, I feel like I could have sworn that I think it's here in the bar. If that's not a memory, I'll eat my hat. I don't know, maybe it's one of those things that I saw in like another chapter, so it's not available, or it isn't specifically here for me to see right now, but I swear that I saw in one of the like heart graffitis, it was TB. Anyway.
Happy anniversary, love. Here's to another 30 years.
And another 30 festivals, if we can make it.
Ducky, you're gonna outlast this whole damn town.
I know that song. Poor Ducky. Maybe there's something I can do.
They sounded a lot older there. Is there something I'm missing? No, I can't go upstairs. I already got the table. Here. Oh, I can help now. Okay. Okay.
It's a tough night for you, isn't it? The Spring Fest.
That's right.
I mean, I feel like I should just go for Tabitha, but maybe that's too blunt. I'm gonna ask about the wooden bear.
Did you actually carve that wooden bear?
Branna? Sure did. That was a long time ago.
The Spring Festival must have been important to you two.
Indeed. We were married at the festival. We both loved it so much.
Give me 1 sec.
How did you...
They're playing your song. Let's dance.
Oh.
Rainbows in the sky, sing forever, but we know by and by that they fade just like some dream passing by. Love seemed like that before. Since I found you, there's no doubt left in my heart. I've cleared all the cobwebs away. I see clearly, so we don't need any chart. No tarot cards, no dice, no crystals set in iron. Starlight in the night, shining down upon our love as it takes flight. It just seems that with some
I don't know if this is one of those scenes where I'm supposed to like X out of, or it just keeps going with the song. But I kind of feel like Ducky deserves to be able to dance to the whole song. Remembering his wife.
Stars in the sky are real because it's not been like this before.
Honestly though, like, where was this music in the jukebox? What is this song called? So I can play it later. It's more chill and less like rock. Aw, Ducky. Oh yeah, it's just restarting.
You know what reminds me most of her right now? It's not the song or the festival. It's that you took the time to care about a sad old man for no other reason than to make the world a little less troublesome. That was Tabs. Thank you, Alex. I think I'm a little more inclined to join the others outside.
Aww. You're very welcome. Enjoy the festival.
Oh, good. Oh, I'm so happy that... Poor Ducky. I can imagine the heartache of being with someone and loving someone for so long and then having to live without them, you know? I mean, it happens all the time, but it's still sad. Can I go back up there? No. Okay, JK. Alright, let me... So clearly there are things to do in the town, so I'm going to continue exploring the town, and then I'm going to head back and give my rose to the Lady Steph and enjoy the festival. I just don't know, like, how much of the town is accessible right now.
Anyway, time to enjoy the festival.
Am I not enjoying it by wandering around in town?
Are you serious right now? A boot? A fucking boot on my car? Okay, so I can't park where I normally park because we have to celebrate a bunch of fucking flowers? Hey, boot! Fuck you!
This fucking guy.
You think you're making the world a better place? Think you're doing a service for the citizens? You're just a goddamn tool for the man! You're a cog in the machine, you metal fuck!
Oh my god, I love that he's labeled locked out. Like, it's so funny how, you know, none of the other townsfolk get, like, proper names. Like, I think you can sort of infer what their names are from the MyBlock app, and, like, it lines up with some of the things that they've said ambiently. And, you know, otherwise, though, they're just, like, Anxious Guy or
I'm sure
Ice Cream
Jed's
Man.
around the festival. Maybe I can say hi.
But, like, this guy is just locked out. Ugh.
Too bad I can't unlock doors with my emotions.
Max Caulfield could.
1, 2, 3. I control me. 1, 2. Fuck! I don't control shit!
Oof, sorry, man. We've all been there.
I mean, this guy is like this guy's gonna have a
Whoa,
fucking
dude.
aneurysm. Just gonna, like, lose his goddamn mind. Damn, like, how much can I go into the town?
Grand opening tomorrow.
So I think
free soup and salad for Spring Festival attendees.
I think this is the...
Come introduce yourself.
Let me say what I was gonna... I think this is Mike Lawler. I think this is the guy from the MyBlock app that is like, you know, what's going on with the LARP, and I think he's the one that won the chili contest.
I'm glad someone's opening the diner again.
I'll take a coupon.
No coupons, my dear. Just tell me your name and I'll remember it.
Hell yeah.
All right. Alex Chen.
Alex Chen. Didn't we speak already tonight?
Nope.
stupid. So stupid. Print some coupons, they said. It's a small town, I'll remember, I said. Oh, hubris.
You know, you could try posting on my block. Whoever comments gets the deal.
Oh. Well, that's a good idea.
Best of luck.
Oh, you scared me of, like, opening the business.
Gotta pull my shit together for this grand opening. These people won't be so gracious forever.
We might. Free food goes a long way in Haven.
Oh, he seems like a nice guy. I guess we'll see. If he posts on my blog, we'll know that he's Mike Lawler or not.
Nice. May the best small-town diner win.
Found their diner. Yeah, because I feel like for the most part, like, there are certain names that seem to correspond, like, with
I should tell Mac that I heard the call. He deserves that much, at least.
Okay, I know that the game really wants me to go back and do all the things, and that's why Alex keeps saying, like, oh, I should go do this, or I should talk to so-and-so, but I also just
Lots of people still hanging out on Main Street tonight.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of want to just explore Main Street and see what's up. Anything on these? Nothing. Okay.
The LARP was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was.
Do you think there's food left at the festival?
Are you hungry?
I thought you might be.
I could be.
But are you?
Not really. But that's nice of you.
Right. Cool.
Fucking awkward. Wait, are these the couple from the alley, though? Who are the other people up there? Oh, he's sad and angry, huh? Oof.
God, I still like her so much. What do I do?
Sorry, man. Forbidden love is a bitch.
Why is it forbidden, though? I don't get it. It's just because she doesn't want to ruin their friendship, right?
Damn it. I'm head over heels for this dork. What do I do? Wait, they're both into each other? Come on, people.
Oh, that's too bad. I thought that they were the couple up there, the anxious couple. That's why I was so psyched, because I was like, oh, they finally, like, confessed. I thought maybe that was,
I'm
like,
glad
off
Eleanor
screen.
made it out to the festival tonight. I'll have to say hello.
Yes. But clearly, can I finally, like...
Hey, I just wanted to say, you two make a really cute couple.
Oh! Thanks, Alex. That's really sweet.
That idea doesn't bother you?
Us being a couple?
Yeah.
I kind of like it.
Holy shit. Okay, so does this mean... Do you wanna,
Go out sometime? Yes.
But just the two of us?
Yes. An actual date. Devoid of pottery or third wheels.
Okay. Okay, great.
Ah, okay, yeah, okay. I'm glad that's resolved.
Alex Chen out here, covering Cupid's lazy ass.
It's just like, it would be one thing if, like, she didn't like him and he was just, like, unrequited love, then it's, like, none of my business or whatever. But the fact that they're both, like, absolutely in love with each other, like, come on.
Haven't spoken to Charlotte since leaving here earlier. Hope she's okay.
I mean, she might be back at the festival. I didn't actually talk to anybody.
I'm glad Eleanor made it out to the festival tonight. I'll have to say hello. Someone special, huh? Time to deliver.
We are closed early this evening in celebration of the annual Spring Festival. Please come visit our cart at the festival grounds and take a rose for someone special. Sincerely, Eleanor.
Wait, is someone standing out past the Bridge of Flowers? Pretty late for a bus ride. That's the school Riley was applying to before.
Oh.
Well,
that is kind of preemptive, though. She was still applying. She hadn't actually been accepted yet, I don't think.
I'm glad Eleanor made it out to the festival tonight. I'll have to say hello.
I have a surprise for you.
Good surprise or bad surprise?
I started a farm in Moondrop Ranch.
Get out!
I'm romancing Melody.
The nurse? She's adorable!
I'll be real with you right now. Game is sick.
I love you.
It's like Stardew Valley.
Didn't expect that him playing my favorite game would be a turn on, but here we are.
Uh-oh. Ooh. I mean, that'll do it. It's always fun when you have someone that you care about and then they get to experience something that you have a lot of joy for, you know? Like, it is a fulfilling feeling to know, like, oh, we can both, like, share in the enjoyment and the connection of this, you know?
Even Steph's signs are badass.
Closed. If you need music, come watch me at the festival tonight, Steph. Okay, so I guess I should probably go see who is standing at the bridge.
I'm glad Eleanor made it out to the festival tonight. I'll have to say hello.
Just like a touch creepy that there's just a person standing out here. But I feel like... I hope this doesn't trigger, like, the next part of this, because I haven't... Who is that? Oh, it's Diane. Ooh. Ew. Oh, okay. Yeah. Gross. Oh, it's Riley. Oh, she's sad. Is it because she's thinking about school?
We'll just have to wait. That's all. Maybe Riley could use some company right now.
Yeah.
Oh man. Riley looks heartbroken.
I do feel bad that she gave up her dream. Like, I think it is sad that she feels, unable to pursue what she wanted in order to take care of Eleanor. Yeah.
Hey, Riley. Oh. Hey. What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
Just wanted to say hi. I couldn't find you at the party.
Yeah. Partying's not really in the cards. I was supposed to leave on the bus tonight. So many hopes and dreams, all poured into one fucking bus ride. But it's okay. Nana needs me now. She was there for me before, and now it's my turn. And I don't have to do it solo. Mac is still helping around the shop, even with us broken up.
Eleanor is so lucky to have you.
Thanks, Alex.
Hang in there, okay?
Everything is set. Meet me at the stage. On my way. Steph, rock and roll.
I will. You're awesome for coming out here.
Did I miss my chance to give a rose? Because if so, I'll freak out. Maybe I shouldn't have gone and explored the town. Maybe that was the last thing I was supposed to do. Shit. Okay, well, let's... Because I'll tell y'all right now, I will absolutely restart. If it locked me out of that shit.
The rose can wait for now, but I should give it away before the music starts.
Does that mean you'll let me?
I love that the radio station broadcasts live from the park.
Right? It almost makes it feel like a tiny Coachella.
Super tiny.
So, listen to anything good lately?
Funny you should ask. You remember that song, Alabaster Daydreams?
Early 2000s?
Maybe? Anyway, the weirdest thing happened today. I was in the lantern, studying, and I was thinking about the lyrics and wishing it would come on, and then it totally did.
Huh. What are the chances?
Right? Kind of makes you think, doesn't it? About the vibrations we emit into the ether. You know, psychic waves and whatnot.
This is a high conversation.
Could be. Karmic energy is no joke.
That's so funny.
I get the feeling she's really enjoying herself.
This is awesome. Favorite time of the year, by far.
That kind of enthusiasm is infectious, especially for me.
Oh, good.
What, no marshmallows? Come on. So this is that whole communal gathering thing everyone's always going on about. Yep, I get it.
Wheels on the bus, they go around and around. The autumn leaves, they keep falling down. And I finally feel I found a place where I'm at home with my heart again. Lay me down by the river. I'm looking up at the trees. The sun it shines, the sun it blinds my heart again. Yeah, I hope this fire burns all night for us. Yeah, I hope the stars in the night can shine bright for us. Yeah, I hope the things in my heart can shine bright for us. Yeah, I hope this night lasts.
Reminds me of a like shindig I went to in Austin one time, where we went out into the country and a couple of my friends' bands played on someone's land. I think it might have been like, I don't know, somebody's land out in the country, and it was like, oh, maybe 30 people out there, and there's just music playing, and everyone was just hanging out and camping and drinking, and there was drunken slip and slide, which I participated in, and it was very painful because it was night and we were drunk and there were rocks. But it was a lot of fun, and it just like all of the vibes were very similar, like because they had hung up like string lights and it was cool. Good memories. Of course, this is a town, so a little bit different vibe. The Black Beast of P. Audley's Traveling Circus. Audley's Traveling Circus and its crown jewel, the Black Beast, toured the United States in the 1930s and early 1940s before P. Audley's untimely demise here in Haven Springs, Colorado. The ill-fated performance lingered in Haven's history for decades after, and whispers of the beast remains even today. The crown jewel of Audley's Traveling Circus was known as the Black Beast, likely a melanistic color variant of Panthera onca. Witness accounts, however, defy the traditional understanding of the species given its unusually large size and unnatural longevity. The Black Beast was scheduled to appear at a show in Haven Springs on July 27, 1944. That night, an incident during the performance allowed the Black Beast to escape into the mountain wilds, killing several performers in the process. Nowadays, hikers, hunters, and the adventurous at heart still report sightings of a large shadow stalking in the mountains of Haven Springs. Presented by Haven Springs Historical Preservation Society. It's in the 1940s, though, so I don't know how long panthers live. That's a very old panther, if so. Aw, Valkyrie.
Oh, hi, Val. They even looped you into participating, huh?
Honestly, though, like, perfect casting. Truly, she's got the right personality for it. She's fierce. That's cute. Sorry, I'm trying to, like, stay away from the stage because I don't want to accidentally, like, trigger the next thing.
I'm glad Ducky joined the festivities.
Me too.
Hey, Ducky. How are you feeling?
Splendid. Thanks to you. Go have some fun. You've earned it.
Oh, this is the miner that was...
Typhon is not normal. I made a mistake coming here.
Interesting that he wandered back up here.
Oh, Mr. Lantern. I love what you've done with your bar.
There's Jed.
It happened last year. Yep. I remember it clear as day. Probably around 10 or 11 p.m. And he was already drunk as a skunk. Boy. And I'm not advocating for that kind of drinking, mind you. Despite my occupation, Springfest is different from the Lantern. We all agree. But anyway, he comes racing out of the diner, bowled over a couple of tables along the way. I see him hauling ass toward the dock, and I get on after him, because I know what he's aiming for. And sure as hell, this son of a bitch jumps right off the end of the dock and into the water. Smack! Belly flop. And the poor bastard is so drunk he forgot he doesn't know how to swim. So I jump in there after him. Took a minute, but I dragged his ass back to dry land and we called him an ambulance just to be sure. He was fine though. So then, I gotta spend the rest of the night soaking wet, which doesn't bother me none, but everybody keeps offering me a bunch of goddamn towels. Next morning, he shows up at my door with a box of chocolates. Chocolates! God knows why he thought that was the right token of gratitude. But, in all fairness, I ate the whole damn box. Best I ever had. It's been a hell of a month. But this makes it all worthwhile.
Jed loves this town so much. It's inspiring. It's nice to see Jed so in his element.
Oh, cute!
Wow, this is a beautiful model.
Yeah, how cute.
I don't think this thing is checking IDs. Nobody tell Pike.
But wait, Alex is 21 though. I guess she's just saying in general. People can get away with this shit.
I've never seen anyone so focused on a jelly bean jar. She looks awfully smug for a jelly bean lady. Hey there.
Guess the exact number of jelly beans and win a prize. Only one guess per person.
The exact number? Is that how this game is supposed to work?
You can go right after this determined young man.
Hi.
Oh, hey. Nice to see you.
You're taking this jelly bean thing very seriously.
Yeah, because the prize is a $100 gift card. Chrissy's been all anxious ever since she got lost. So, I thought I could get her a bunch of treats.
$100 worth of treats?
Which is really embarrassing, saying it out loud.
Not at all. That's sweet. Maybe I can help.
Oh, for real? Are you good at this? How many jelly beans do you think there are?
I don't know. 300.
300-ish.
Huh. Yeah, could be.
Feels like something just changed in that lady by the jar. Maybe I should read her.
300? What a nitwit. Not even close.
I was that far off? Maybe I should say something before he guesses wrong. Also, the hell is your problem, lady? Hey, I've got another guess.
Yeah?
700.
I think it's closer to 700.
Yeah. 700 feels right. But we have to get it exactly.
Just felt that lady's heart skip a beat. I should read her again. This is impossible, right?
Oh, she's scared.
Dear me, they're really close to 731. Who is this girl?
Hell yes! Your secret's mine.
Wait.
The answer is 731. Don't ask me how.
731 jelly beans.
That's correct.
Yes! Thanks so much for your help. You rule.
No sweat.
Hey, the jelly bean guessing contest has ended. Congratulations to our winner, Hector. Hector, thank you. Hold the applause. Crap, I thought it was going until midnight. Normally, yes, but we had a perfect guess. No way, someone actually won this time? Yeah, I'm surprised. It's been, what, 4 years? I think 5. Yeah, because clearly, so obviously this is Hector Gonzalez in front of us, and he has never been named, but you can kind of pick it up from, like, the things that have been said. It is live music kind of time, Haven listeners. Start making your way over to the stage and make sure you've got a good spot. Sick, yes. Leith flowers. Lath. Looks like we're getting down to our last basket of roses. If you haven't given one to your special someone now's your chance. I love this tradition. It always brings out the best in the people you love. She loved it. Thanks again, Eleanor. They look so good. I just wanted to take a second to say how wonderful Haven really is. Nights like this always remind me how lucky I am to call this place home. No other place will come close. You're not so bad yourself. Oh, cute. Yeah, again, I hope that she can find an alternative path to achieve her dream or, you know.
Thanks again.
Yeah, that was fun.
Got pretty lucky there, didn't ya?
Super lucky.
I can't believe it. How did she know?
Just a lifetime of emotional trauma.
Best spring fest ever.
And so, peace returned to the Jellybean Kingdom.
I'm so glad that I got to make his festival experience there. Okay, so I think this is Max. So let me, yeah.
Haven't seen Mac in a while. He seems no better off than before.
I mean, I will say, I'm glad that he and Riley are still broken up, because she did say that they were still broken up. But that he is at least, like, you know, being helpful with Eleanor and helping around the flower shop, you know. People are redeemable, even if he, again, I do not think they should be back together, though.
I heard the call. And I wanted to thank you. I know you tried to do the right thing.
So, what now?
I'm taking Typhon down. The whole hornet's nest.
I'm not betting against you, but in the meantime, they're the only ones cutting checks in town. And I still got plenty of bills to pay.
Come on, Mac. Even you're too good to work for them.
It's always flattering to see how much you care about me. No wonder you try to break up me and Riley.
Ugh. There's the Mac I know. Take it easy, dude.
Yeah. You too.
I don't know. I don't want them to get back together at all, and I will continue to tell Riley that, but he can become a better person.
Then, where's the after party this year?
After party?
Come on. Young man like yourself, you must know what the haps is.
Honestly, I'm getting pretty bushed. Thinking of calling it a night soon.
My goodness. What is this town coming to? Used to be that the spring festival wasn't complete till everyone was either asleep in the park or in someone else's bed.
Oh.
Must have been pretty wild back in your day.
Oh, Eleanor.
My day? I'm talking about last year.
Ooh la la, Eleanor. Spicy, I need to...
Eleanor must be relieved that the festival is finally here.
Oh no, she's sad though.
God, I just hope Riley is doing all right.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I understand why Eleanor wanted to keep her illness a secret, because what she thought was going to happen happened. Riley stayed for her, but at the same time, like, I don't know. I'm still torn on that decision. Anyway.
Hi, Eleanor.
Good evening, dear.
The decorations really turned out beautifully. It must have been a huge amount of work.
It's worth it.
So, we doing shots tonight or what?
Of course. Body shots. Who's going first?
What?
Just kidding. Or am I?
I don't know.
I better get going. Oh, I talked to Riley earlier. I think she's doing okay, in case you were worried.
I so appreciate that, Alex. Thank you. Enjoy your night.
You too.
Oh, she's still sad though. Is it the same? How come I can't?
Eleanor's really worried about Riley. I wonder what's wrong.
I can't actually read her anymore. Just that she said, I don't know, maybe I got locked out of that once I talked to her. How do I get the step? Hang on, wait. Okay. Last stop. I gotta stay away from that stage. Ice luge.
The world's most unnecessary vodka delivery system.
Man, they want to get like crazy at this party. Oh, apple bobbing.
Steph is just awesome. Maybe I could give a rose to her. Hey, Steph!
Hey, babe.
This is for you.
Are you serious?
Of course I am.
Dude. Thank you so much.
Aww.
This totally makes my night.
I'm glad.
She's blushing.
Hey, could we meet up after the show tonight?
Ooh, yeah.
I actually have some pretty big news to share. She said mysteriously.
Of course.
Speaking of, Ryan should be done any minute. Meet me there?
Sure. Okay. I think giving Steph my rose went really well.
Let's see. Oh, she's scared.
Holy fuck. She gave me a rose. Time to step it up, Gingrich.
Hope I'm ready for whatever I've started.
Oh man, I don't know. Am I? I'm not ready for Steph to turn her her charm on me. She already has, but man, get wrecked, Alex. Okay, let's. Anything else?
Can you hear me? I said, you know what? Never mind.
Okay.
Doing this takes a certain type of person, and I am not that person.
Oh, why not, Alex? Okay, I guess it wasn't just like incidentally triggered. So I'm just, hang on, I'm still so confused. Who are these people? Have I even ever seen y'all before? Are y'all new? Hang on just a second. Sorry, I got a text from my sister that I had to attend to, and also there's like a crazy storm happening outside, like a rumble, the entire building kind of crazy storm, so I don't know if my mic is picking that up or if my electricity is gonna go out, because this is Texas and we know the power grids here ain't shit. So we'll see. Anyway, so they are not the couple that I thought they were, and I'm not sure who the fuck those people are. But I've given my rose to Steph. I've talked to everybody. I don't think Ryan has anything else to say, does he?
Hey.
Oh, hey. Just in time.
So, who's playing?
Yours truly.
Seriously?
Nice.
That's awesome! Well, wait. Who else? Steph. Who else is playing? I hate you both.
No.
We didn't want you to wuss out.
Who said anything about wussing out?
Nobody, but only because we didn't give you the opportunity.
Did I just get blackmailed?
This is gonna be awesome. Trust me.
We've never played together before, and, anyway, sorry if this sucks. Fuck it.
Let me go on like I kissed her in the sun. Let me go on. Big hands, I know you're the
Oh, Charlotte.
I was horrible to you earlier. You really weren't.
Really? Then I fucked up because I was trying pretty hard to be horrible to you. I was so excited about you coming to Haven. In my mind, the way I built it up, we were gonna be best friends. I wish...
There's still time. Maybe. I guess we'll see.
If you must wait, wait for them here in my arms as I shake. If you must weep, do it right here in my bed as I sleep. If you must mourn my love, mourn with the moon and the stars up above. If you must mourn, don't do it alone. If you must.
Hey. You okay? No. But. Well, you know. I'm gonna go home.
Hey, come meet me on the rooftop? Sure thing. Ooh! Okay. Is it happening? Is it happening? I feel like it's
Sounds
happening.
like Steph wants to meet me on the rooftop.
Oh, it's happening. And with this wild storm outside my window, oh, it's so dramatic. Perfect timing, Storm. Just don't cut my power, please. And thank you. Okay. I don't think there's anything else to see, I think. Should I... Let me just... I just really quick, I just want to check up at the festival, make sure there's nothing that I missed. Nothing changed.
Back to the party. But I should get to the rooftop eventually.
Yeah, you will. But I just want you to double check shit, you know? Same. Can I, is it, nope. She's still done.
Hey, we drew a bigger crowd than drugstore makeup.
How do you know? I mean, I guess it's the whole town, so probably, statistically. Where'd Ryan go? I will say, like, for them never having played together.
Looks like she's waiting for someone. Hi there. Oh my god. Hi. Can I have your autograph? Okay. I'm serious. Oh, sure. Find you later, alright? Awesome. Thank you so much.
Oh, cute. You got a great... Oh, she's genuinely, like, happy.
Holy shit. Holy shit, she actually spoke to me.
Okay. I'm flattered.
Oh, girl, please. Alex hasn't played guitar in a long time. It's alright. Though I will say again, like, they did pretty good. Her and Steph have been jamming, though, to be fair, for their text messages, so they kind of have been practicing, I'm sure. Know each other's vibe.
Okay,
No songs,
so
but...
there's this young farm maid in the elvish countryside. sets out to find her missing sister, who was abducted years ago by a guild of warlocks.
Go on.
Along the way, she picks up mercenaries, the kind she never expected to be friends with. Elf criminal, undead priest.
Oh.
They find the sister. The sister is now the high warlock of the guild. She's threatening the entire kingdom with her magical shit.
And they gotta take her out. Right?
I don't know. But what a dilemma. Fucking Shakespeare meets Tolkien. This is what I always should have been writing.
Jesse, this is amazing. It sounds like your muse is finally back.
Didn't need a muse. Just needed to get out of my own head long enough to remember who I am.
Aww. Also, can I just say, I fucking love that this entire town seems to be obsessed with the idea of, like, fantasy everything. Like, God, let me just live here. I'm so angry that I do not live in this town and that I'm not Alex. It's unfair. Anyway.
Thank you, Steph. Thanks for helping me find the fun again.
Sounds like Ethan wasn't the only one inspired by the LARP today.
Yeah, so are the ice cream people. The LARP, like, transformed lives. Steph, you are a magic maker. If I'm, like, curing people with, you know, emotional wounds and stuff, you're curing them with LARPing and imagination. Truly a power couple. I am gonna say, though, I just realized, like, you know how...
Good luck with that, sign.
There are some games and people are like, oh, this is like the ultimate male, like, power fantasy of, you know, whatever generic testosterone stereotypes fit into that narrative. But also, this kind of feels like at least my personal power fantasy. I mean, less with the dead and the, like, the tragic backstory and the dead brother and all of that stuff. Like, and I'll leave out the evil corporation, but the rest of it sounds pretty cool. Like, if only dreams were real. Oh my god, I'm not ready. Stuff is on the rooftop. Ah! Am I ready? I guess so. I'm all flustered and nothing has even happened yet. I don't even know if anything's gonna happen yet. But this feels very like something's gonna happen. Steph did threaten in her thoughts to up her game, so we'll see if it's true. Is there any bite behind that bark? I do appreciate that Alex, though, has flustered Steph, like, a few times now, especially when she was doing the bard thing, which, you know, could be in character, but also, I don't know, I just appreciate that Alex has her own agency and being a little bit charming herself, you know? Oh my god. Okay. Let's do it.
You said you have some news?
I'm leaving. I'm actually leaving Haven Springs. Can you believe it? Back on the road again. Fucking finally.
Wait, seriously?
I'm gonna play music again, Alex. Anywhere I want. God, I forgot how fucking good it feels.
Oh. I want to be supportive, but we just... oh shit. Should I be honest? I'm so happy for you.
Holy shit, Steph, that's so cool. I'm really happy for you. You better keep in touch.
You think it's that easy to get rid of me? Come on, Chen. I need a new destination. You're my good luck charm.
You have shit taste in good luck charms.
Shut up. Pick one.
Ah, it sucks. Like, this is not the news I was expecting. I guess, like, though technically there's nothing that's holding Alex here. She could leave, but... The middle of the ocean. What? Wait. The ocean.
Wow, nice pick. All right, tell me about my life in the middle of the sea.
Sea lab.
You could take a job at an underwater research lab. Maybe as like...
Chief Underwater Acoustics Engineer?
You might need to walk me through that one.
Dude, think about it. The kinds of sounds you could capture down there would be like totally unique. I could pioneer a whole new genre. Deep core. Wet step.
Ugh.
That sounds like a pretty spectacular plan.
Great. Then come with me.
To the ocean?
Sure, why not? Doesn't have to be our first stop, but one day. I still have friends in Seattle who book shows. Maybe we start there, or, I don't know, Kansas City, Vegas, wherever we want. Look, I don't want to pressure you, but I've seen you give so much of yourself to make sure other people get what they need. And I guess I wonder if you've thought about what you need. I mean, obviously, I like you a lot, Alex. You mean the fucking world to me. Kiss me. Kiss me. Kiss me. Kiss me.
Wow. Oh.
You don't have to decide anything now, okay? Just think about it.
I will. Thank you.
I'm gonna head back down. Find me later?
I love that they were so happy when they kissed. The huge bolt of thunder. That they like cleared the night sky of all the clouds. Their happiness just like transcended.
Hey, Gabe? Can I tell you something? I think I solved it. Why you died. Who's responsible. Isn't that crazy? I'm out of threads to pull, which is terrifying. Because on the other side of all this, after Typhon, after you, there's just normal life. I was kind of counting on you to show me how to do that. But I think I can figure it out. I just wish you were here to see it. Oh, also, I kissed Steph, so that happened.
Alex, do you have the USB drive?
I do. It's all here. Gabe's call, their secret plan, the cover-up.
You need to come with me to the station. Alex? Don't make this hard.
I fucking knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. A-cab, man. I knew it. I knew the police, like, he would be in the pocket. Even if he's not, like, even if he doesn't really want to do it, everybody is pushing buttons that's forcing him to do it. And, yeah. I knew it.
Probably isn't how you pictured your first spring festival, huh?
Not exactly.
Coffee?
Coffee would be great. Thanks.
I don't know why I offered. We're actually out.
Pike, why am I here?
The long and short of it is, Diane is charging you with stealing her USB drive.
I mean, it's not true, but doesn't, like, the fact that Typhon intentionally said... fuck it.
What the hell are you talking about?
Did you steal this USB drive or not?
At least tell me you looked at it.
I can't. Sorry.
What do you mean? Why not?
Well, one, I would need a warrant. And two, the case is closed.
What?
The order came down today. I did what I could, but, you know, the evidence just wasn't there. Sorry, Alex.
The order came down today from who?
High up. Boss's boss's boss. It's not my job to know.
Look, what happened to my brother wasn't an accident. It was criminal. The files on that drive prove it.
That could be true. Let's say it is. The issue is, you stole Typhon's property. I can't work with that.
I just handed you a smoking gun. It shouldn't matter how I got it.
Maybe not, but it does. Alex, you're not thinking about this clearly.
Seems pretty clear to me.
Diane wants to charge you with computer fraud. That's a federal crime, Alex. 5 to 10, easy.
You're telling me I might go to prison for this? For 5 to 10 years?
It's not that bad. Hey, I talked to her, and despite how angry she is at everything you did, she's willing to let it go. If you agree to drop everything, Typhon won't press any charges.
I can't read that. What does that say? Why the deal? Doesn't this mean she's guilty?
Why would she do that?
She just wants this whole thing to go away. This is how to make that happen.
Fuck that. I'm not signing anything.
Alex.
No. Typhon buried something in the mountains. Something so massive they ignored Gabe's call and set off the blast just to cover it up. Don't you want to know what it is?
What do you mean, cover it up?
Another blast, unannounced, set off at the exact same time at the old mining site. And all of it happened just a few weeks before inspections were set to begin. Come on, Pike. It's all right here.
Like I said, it doesn't matter. Alex, please, just sign the form, and we can both go back to the party.
No.
Alex, this is not an offer that you can choose.
I said no.
No, it's not an option.
What are you so scared of?
See for yourself.
Shit. What could be in that envelope?
Typhon Mining Security Threat Evaluation, Chen Alexandra. Anti-Typhon Sentiment. Brother Gabriel Chen died in an accident related to Typhon Mining Blast. Assessment. Intel shows subject has a high level of determination and efficacy. Negative affectation has persisted beyond predicted bereavement, period. Suspect also appears to have possession of confidential data information. Threat priority 1, immediate action required. The fuck is this? Oh, this is that private investigation services. 5-1. Began following subject after meeting with Mac Loudon. Subject met with man identified as Ryan Lucan. Little else of note. Subject spent 3 hours in apartment. Wi-Fi screen monitoring revealed searches in Typhon's history and legal litigation records. Subject met and spoke with client in Black Lantern. It appears has stolen an object from client. Ryan Lucan. Close friend Gabrielle Chen died in an accident related. Assisted Alexandra Chen when her efforts against efforts against Typhon. Involved in and extremely distraught over accident. Subject has high level of knowledge of both geography and residents of Haven. Threat priority 1. Immediate action required. Kind of action. Stephanie. Assisting Alexandra Chen in her efforts has proven resourceful and dangerous. Priority 2. Immediate action required.
Is this a threat?
What did you expect? Huh? The Typhon, a global organization with billions in revenue, an army of lawyers, and who knows how many politicians in their pockets would just throw up their hands and say, "You got us."
I don't know. I was just focused on getting the truth.
The truth is that you have no idea what Typhon is capable of.
Shit.
Believe me, I want nothing more than to make these fuckers pay. I've learned the hard way that it's not possible. They're too big, too connected, too ruthless. You can hate me if you want. Call me a coward. But I don't want to lose you like we lost Gabe.
Pike is terrified of Typhon. I bet if I took his fear away. But it's not just about me. Steph and Ryan are in danger too. Fuck. I want to hurt Typhon so bad. But can I really put their lives at risk along with mine?
I don't want to sign that affidavit. Are you fucking kidding me? No way. I don't know how I feel morally about, like, taking away emotions from people. Like, I don't think that's a good idea. Yeah, risk taking Pike's fear, because that's the thing, is that Alex still doesn't know what happens, because I didn't take Charlotte's anger away from her, so I don't know what the repercussions of that would have been. But I also do not want to sign this affidavit. Like, I don't want to live in Typhon's pocket. No. No. I'm going to try to take his fear. I mean, yeah.
Do you want to risk your life over this? Gabe, Mac, Alex, who's next? Fuck. Just keep your head down, Tony. You're just a shitheel. Typhon's major league. Typhon doesn't lose. Typhon disappears people. Let them get killed. Not you.
I know you're afraid. I am too. I know you think that Typhon is too big, too invincible. But they're not. I will bring them down. I just need your help. If not for me, then for Gabe. Please.
Fuck. I'll think about it.
Thank you.
Get the hell out of here.
Really?
Alex. Be careful.
What are they gonna fucking do? Off her? Like, I don't know what immediate action entails. Like, he already arrested her, which was clearly something that they had orchestrated. I'm curious about exactly what absorbing emotions does to Alex too, because again, I don't have any context from, I didn't take it from Charlotte. So, what happened to that fear? It has to go somewhere. Alex, come see me when you get a chance, Jet. Black Lantern Tavern. There's always a corkage fee.
Those pictures. How long have they been watching us? And what will they do if...
Yeah.
I have no idea what to do next. Maybe talking to Jed will help me feel better. First, I need to get out of this dress. Maybe I should start charging for my services.
Two of your neighbors have changed their relationship status. Josh Hopkins and Julia Crow are now in a relationship. Oh my god, finally. For real, man. Come on, how did everyone know but us? Okay, so now we have names for those two, Josh Hopkins and Julia Crow.
It was special for me too, Steph. Enjoy that ice cream.
Sadly, the Springs Festival is over, but the fun continues at Avalanche Ice Cream. Share your favorite memory from the festival in the comments and get one scoop on us. I liked when Josh burned his mouth on the chili. I didn't. Better get a free scoop on that burned stat. The music, hands down. We love the set too. One free scoop. Steph, I finally grew a pair and told a very I finally grew a pair and told a very special girl how special she is. And the scariest part wasn't telling her, it was realizing how dumb I was for waiting this long. Damn, I think you deserve 2 scoops for that one. Hell yeah. Oh. Listen. Am I blushing? A little bit. um... What a festival, Haven. We ate, drank, and made merry. We tasted chilies, we rocked out some music, and enjoyed a lovely spring night in our beautiful town. Thanks for another great year, everyone. Great festival. And thanks to our business partners and everyone who put so much work into making the festival possible. Our pleasure. The smiles and laughters make it all worth it. Best part of the year. Ducky. Oh,
I'm glad Ducky had a nice night. He deserves it.
He does. It turned out to be a great Springfest off after all. Really good to see you out this year, Duck. It's certainly a time for new beginnings. That's the spirit, Ducky. Aw.
Okay, I gotta admit, this is a pretty great feeling.
This was something else, Steph. Alex, bravo. Wow, wow, wow. Thanks, guys. We had a blast. Totally starstruck. Oh, I missed this one. Jack Stevens. Attention, Haven Springs. Happy Springs Festival, and thank you for welcoming me into your community. Okay, so this is the diner guy. So I guess that's not Mike. This is Jack Stevens. To celebrate forthcoming grand reopening, the Brown Bear Diner is offering free soup and salad to Haven residents, spring residents who comment below. Let me get in on that. Nice, I'm in. Me. I would like to have free soup and a free salad. What a good idea, and I'll take you up on that. Yo, hey, me. Looks like a successful promotion, Jack. Whenever you decide to swing by the lantern, drinks are on me. Well, thank you, Jed. That's very kind. And Jack was never heard from again. Knock it off that. Knock off with that malarkey. I'm being perfectly pleasant. And I was never heard from again. It's funny. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else that I might have missed? Nope. Okay. Yeah, anyway, that stuff with Pike was fucked up, and I knew. I mean, she seemed to have kind of pushed through it, but clearly when you absorb someone's emotion, you take it into yourself, so.
Time for a change of clothes. Looks like I'm on my own now. I don't want to drag Ryan and Stefan any deeper.
Oh, really? She's not going to tell them what happened? Though they should know if they're also, like, targets.
Riley probably can't help me hack Typhon.
I feel like Alex should at least tell them so that they're aware and can be, like, on their guard, because...
This isn't over, Gabe. I promise.
Because her walking out of that station, like, she didn't sign the affidavit, and it's not going to be very long until they find that out. And I don't know what happens next, unless Pike can get something done with that USB. But I don't think she should keep it a secret. Can I sit?
I had no idea what I was getting into, did I? Buried secrets, evil mining corporations, death threats. I didn't realize how awful it would all be. I put my friends' lives in danger. For what? Was it all for nothing?
Can I share just a night with you? Or can I hold you in my arms? I'm gonna whisper in your ear. I'm gonna hold you close tonight. I'm gonna hold you close tonight.
Ducky. Hope he's doing okay.
I mean, I'm not really sure what Alex's next move here should be anyway, because she no longer has the USB, and so it's kind of like, unfortunately, up to Pike.
I need fresh clothes. The dresser calls to me.
And hopefully her taking away his fear is enough for him to do something about it.
I think I'm all played out for tonight.
It's fair.
Maybe I'll just bike out to the mine, dig up some answers myself.
Let me go up there.
Feels like the LARP was 100 years ago.
I think this is the same day. If I'm...
Can't wait to have nightmares tonight.
Yeah, for real.
I guess the night wasn't all bad. I look better than I feel. Might as well go talk to Jed now.
Oh, do I get a choice in outfit, or am I... Yeah, I guess I'm stuck in this.
I look better than I feel.
Haven Springs Sabertooth.
I feel a bit better. I guess I can go see the boss man now. Hey, Jed.
There she is. Have a seat. Something tells me you've had a more exciting spring festival than you planned for.
You saw Pike arrest me.
And let you go, apparently. Then there's that business with Ryan and Steph earlier today. I wasn't sure why it took all three of you to work out Diane's lunch order. I know you're used to looking out for yourself. Gabe was like that. But Haven's a community. We help each other. I want to help you. But first, you have to let me know what's going on.
Fuck it. What have I got to lose?
I want to take a shot first, maybe.
Typhon killed Gabe. I have proof.
What proof?
I stole it from Diane. Emails and documents proving there was a second explosion the night Gabe died. To cover something up, Jed. Some secret they buried. I don't know what it is. I don't even know what to do next. But I'm not giving up. Not ever.
I know what they're hiding.
Please, Jed. What's the truth? What are they afraid of?
Typhon's the devil that runs this town. I've been carrying their secrets for far too long. I know what they buried in the mountains.
Tell me.
I'll do one better. I'll show you.
Oh my god, what is it? I watch too many horror movies and read too many horror stories, play too many horror games that I think it's a monster, but of course it's not. But
There,
Jed,
up ahead.
Where are we?
Middle of nowhere. About 2 clicks that way is the mining site where you search for Ethan. 5 clicks that way is town.
What is this thing?
Ventilation shaft. They're scattered everywhere. Over the years, mines grow into mines, creating a labyrinth under Haven. What you're searching for is down below.
Jed. Why are you sad?
I'm sorry, kid.
Okay. Just put the gun down.
I tried to talk you out of it. Scare you off. I was sure those pictures of Ryan and Steph would do the trick. But you were relentless. Won't leave damn well enough alone.
You don't have to do this.
I do. 12 years ago, I made a mistake. The kind of thing that you can't undo. But Typhon made me a deal. A way to save my town. Give my boy a normal life. I never wanted Gabe to get hurt.
Go to hell.
Fucking Jed. Of course he played the king that is really an evil villain because he's an evil villain. He's not though. I don't understand, like, wow. I mean, I remember back in what was it, the fucking first chapter now, where when we were up by the collapsed mines, and Alex looked at the memory of Jeb saving those guys from the collapse, and I was like joking about how you can't trust anybody in Life is Strange, because it's like, well, I guess we'll see. That's disappointing though. I really like Jeb. Like, he seems like a good... Yeah. I mean, it makes sense now because the files said, I remember the files talking about how Jed was secured and a good ally to the company. So clearly, like, I bet you there was something with that collapse that's his fault or something, and in order to cover that up, or like, and to keep his bacon saved, Typhon offered him a deal, like, or maybe it was a mistake of Typhon as a whole or something like that, and then they just paid him off. I mean, I remember too, because like he saved the guys, right, and they gave him the bar, they gave him the Black Lantern, but maybe that wasn't even like for saving the guys, it's just to keep him quiet. So he had like a reliable income and like would kind of become this figurehead in the town. Ah, so fucked. Nancy, like, Life is Strange games, you can never... Man. I feel like such a sucker, too, because... I don't know, maybe his kindness was I don't know. I don't know anything yet, so... Anyway. Pike let Alex go after she removed his sphere. So, 71% of people did that. I like that there's finally percentages on the chapters now. Alex gave the rose to Steph. That's 67%. Only 28% gave to Ryan. That's shocking to me. I thought that would be a little bit more 50-50, but to be fair, this is... I feel like these games have, of course, a very heavily queer fan base, so it makes sense. Alex didn't give anyone a rose, 5%. Alex given a nice moment by the bonfire. Looks like a minute to reflect before talking with Jed. Steph and Alex mused about moving to the ocean. Steph and Alex shared a kiss. What was Ryan's? Ryan and Alex mused about her working in the record store. Ryan and Alex mused about working at the Black Lantern, or working in the Black Lantern. Alex and Charlotte shared a bittersweet moment in the festival. Ooh, Charlotte felt weirdly detached at the festival, so that's probably what happens if I took her anger away from her. So we didn't get to like really see like Pike for very long after, we took away his fear. I'm worried like what this does to a person because it doesn't seem like yeah, anyway. Um Oof, a low score on that one. Riley has already decided not to go to school. 16%. So it looks like 46% didn't even find Riley at the bus stop. Alex revealed Wilner's illness and Riley stayed. Riley went away to college. Ducky joined. Oh, only 17% got Ducky. Oh, Ducky. Alex helped the jelly bean counter with the contest. 77%. Alex helped the diner buyer with his My Blog post. 48%. Alex got the guy and gal friends together. 46%. Pike convinced Alex to sign Typhon's affidavit. 28. Okay, back around. Okay. Let's see, what time is it? I'm very tempted to start the next chapter, but I need a break, so I'll be right back. Okay, testing, testing, testing. I am back. I don't know if it's working, but let's see. I don't know if I have the full stamina to get through, because I think we're at the last chapter. I'm pretty sure. Because I think there's only 5 altogether. It's not that long of a game, all things considered. Okay. So, sound seems to be working fine. That's good. And yeah, let's just see how far we get before I tap out. I don't know, I might finish it. It took a very dramatic. I'm pretty disappointed about Jed, to be completely honest, because he seemed like such a good, but maybe that should have been the tipper for me, right? Like, if anybody is too good, they have the potential to not be, right? But like, everybody in this town is nice. Like, I mean, except for Matt. Mac is like the literal, and I guess Charlotte, which I will say I do appreciate the interaction between her and Alex, and their I don't know, her just kind of accepting like it might not be a repairable thing. Her anger is just there, and maybe that's, that sucks, but from what that percentage said about Charlotte being detached, I'm just afraid that, like, I don't know, people are owed their emotions, even if they're horrible emotions to go through. I think we all have to feel those things. I learned that the hard way. But anyway, let's adventure into the next chapter. I guess we're now in a mine shaft shot. There's also still a storm raging outside, so if this gets cut off, there's that.
Welcome back, Alex. Do you want to talk about your time in Colorado? Let's start with something positive. What did you learn from your visit to Haven Springs? I learned to let myself feel, I guess. And to not be afraid of those feelings. Couldn't one argue that those old fears turned out to be justified? What do you make of that friction? I suppose I'm proud of you for trying. You helped some people. Chased a mystery. Got to kiss a pretty girl. But Alex, you're right back where you started.
This has got to be some sort of, like, fever dream after falling however many feet into the earth and being shot. Like, there's no way, unless this makes me think of that sequence in the first Life is Strange game. Maybe it's something similar. You're wrong.
You're wrong. I don't belong in here. If that were true, Alex, you'd know you were talking to an empty chair. What the fuck?
Yeah, this feels exactly like that crazy dream sequence in the first game.
Is that what I look like? Really? Hey, my guitar. Knock, knock. Alex Chen? My guitar case has never heard of me. Sure. Huh. Knock, knock. Who's there? A 5-digit number. Funny stuff. I've got to get out of this place. I guess that's me. Case number 53322.
Alexandra Alex Chen, 21, female. Symptoms: emotional instability, occasional violent outbursts, hallucinations, visual hallucinations, oral, delusional ideation, depression, anxiety, diagnosis, question mark?
Thrown down a... what?
Alex experiences a detailed and robust illusion that she is able to, quote-unquote, read other people's emotional states, and believes that because of this ability, she is uniquely equipped to help others overcome their own emotional trauma. It's difficult to overlook the irony. Someone as profoundly dysfunctional as Alex adopting the role of emotional caretaker. Had she not been returned to my care, I do not think it hyperbolic to speculate that her reckless attempts at fixing her friends and family would eventually have gotten someone hurt. It's my belief that Alex's delusion constitute a threat to her continual well-being as well as those of others. As such, I recommend Alex be thrown down an endless pit, her body shattered against each jutting board and errant brick until she is forgotten in the darkness beneath the world. This, in my professional opinion, the most humane thing we can do for her. Yeah, she's totally fucking, like, death dreaming right now.
These don't belong to Dr. Lin. A tuning peg.
In light of all the recent excitement, now is a good time to remind Helping Hands residents that impulses to leave our institution, while understandable and are best resisted. Remember, the outside world is sharp-toothed and possessed of an insatiable hunger, and you are soft and slow and appetizing. Why throw yourself into its mouth? Throw yourself instead into mine.
How did I even get back here?
Attention residents, please join me in welcoming Alex Chen back to Helping Hands. We're happy, though not surprised, that Alex has once more submitted herself into solidifying an inescapable embrace of our institution. ISO, one missing patient, answers to Alex. She was always scratching at the door, trying to get out, but she's declawed, so her capacity to fend for herself is minimal. If spotted, please exercise caution when approaching. She will appear friendly and normal, but we've had some behavioral issues in the past. Please help me find my patient. I'm starting to get really worried.
course. Dr. Lin always records our sessions.
Years ago, I made a mistake. The kind of thing that you can't undo.
Alex, you know that I care about you. With everything that has happened, I just want what's best for you.
Was that code 53322? Oh, yeah. Yeah, who knows how fucking far she fell.
Oh!
Oh, she didn't fall all the way down. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Alex.
Gabe? You're dead.
So? Lots of people are dead, Alex. Most people.
Where are we?
I want to say a hospital.
Dr. Mendez to intensive care. Dr. Mendez to intensive care.
Yep, definitely a hospital.
Gabe,
Okay, here's what I do know. You are 10, I am 14. Our mother is sick, so is our father. But it's a different kind of sickness. Play your part.
Ow! Gabe, why?
I didn't do anything.
Both of you,
Dad.
behave. Alex, go check on your mother.
Okay. She was right over there, waiting for me. There it is. The painting that taught me that art sucked sometimes. We couldn't afford a private room. Just got lucky, I guess. Gabe and I used to watch cartoons on this thing after school. We spent so much time in here that I basically memorized every article. Gabe told me it was full of needles. Scared me to death.
Gabe, Alex, I need you to listen very carefully. We got some scary news today, and I'm going to be spending some time at the hospital.
What? Mom? Are you okay?
Hush now. It's going to be okay. Do you understand me? Things will be different for a little while. But I am going to be okay.
She knew. Even then, she knew. It was always too hot in this room. She's just on the other side. How many nights did Dad spend in this room? Sleeping in an uncomfortable chair and eating vending machine dinners. There's something so weird and scary about watching your dad cry. Mom. Every time I saw her, I worried it would be the last. Hi, Mom. Mom. Mom.
Such a brave girl. How'd you ever get so brave?
Is that how it went? You don't think you missed anything?
Ow! Gabe,
didn't do anything.
Stop.
Both of you.
Dad.
Behave.
Alex, go check on your mother.
Okay. Wait. Did I miss something?
I guess so. Okay, so I saw the painting.
We couldn't afford a private room. Just got lucky, I guess.
The bed.
We spent so much time in here that I basically memorized every article. Gabe told me it was full of needles. Scared me to death. Gabe and I used to watch cartoons on this thing after school. She knew. Even then, she knew.
Did I miss this?
No matter how much Mom drank, her throat was always dry. No matter how much Mom drank, her throat was always dry. It was always too hot in this room.
Sorry, I'm just making sure that I didn't miss anything, because clearly, I think it was just the water? Maybe? Because I didn't see that the first time around.
She's just on the other side. How many nights did Dad spend in this room? Sleeping in an uncomfortable chair and eating vending machine dinners. There's something so weird and scary about watching your dad cry.
Okay. I just want to make sure that I've seen everything, so there's maybe nothing I missed.
Mom, what am I missing? What did we talk about? Hi, Mom. Mom. Mom.
Water, Alex. Get her some water.
Thank you. You almost never cried, even when you were very small. Did you know that? That's been my biggest challenge with you. How do you take care of someone who is already so strong?
my strong girl. I want you to make me a promise. Your brother, your father, they are going to need you. You have to be strong. Will you do that, Alex? Such a brave girl. How do you ever get so brave?
Shoo-shoo.
Was that the last time you talked to her? Mom.
I think so.
Do you miss her?
Gabe, what's going on?
You're 11, I'm almost 15. Dad and I are time bombs. You keep running back and forth, trying to defuse us both. This is going to suck so bad. Play your part.
There was only ever one thing to do when they got like this. Drown them out and wait for it to pass. The volume dial was my best friend on days like this.
okay. It's just me. But you know that's not how it went down, right?
It was my job to keep the peace. But no matter what I did, Mom and Dad had this TV before they had either of us. Gabe had barely used this backpack in weeks. Nobody could get him to go to school. I tried so hard to keep my promise to her. This was probably the most expensive thing we owned. It kind of kept me sane. Dad's laundry. I always set it here when it was done so he could find it. At least I managed to hold on to you, Shoo Shoo. Cleaning Dad's ashtray was not my favorite job in the world. It was full of greeting cards. Mom kept every single one we ever got. Thanks for trying, Lucky Cat. My job was to sort them in order of how close we were to a collections notice. I wanted to be a werewolf that Halloween. Couldn't afford the costume. Mom's old sewing kit. Don't think I've ever even tasted a butter cookie. I didn't even know what CPS was, just that I was afraid of them.
Hey, Gabe. I'm Leslie Halloran. I'm from the Oregon State Child Protective Services. We got a call from someone who said there might have been some kind of fight here last night. Is your dad home?
Oh, gosh. You know what? Yeah, that was like rehearsal. And I'm in this play at school, and my dad, he was helping me learn my lines.
Must be some play. But if you need anything, my number is on there. Okay?
Almost empty. Almost always. 2 cups water for 1 cup rice. Set timer for 30 minutes. Do your history homework. Serve. We never really touched these after Mom died. Gabe used to steal Dad's beer all the time. It was like the one thing they didn't fight about.
Though I'm sure that made things worse.
Mom's old sewing kit. Don't think I've ever even tasted a butter cookie. When wasn't this place falling apart? Gabe loved Son of Lead back when it was an indie. It was too gory for me. The Killer Mistress tabs in this book weren't even close to right.
Yeah, I just want to see if I can go upstairs. I know I'm probably supposed to go break up the fight, but...
I can't believe they were ever this happy.
CPS was already involved, so this is obviously not the first time of them getting physical, maybe?
Gabe and Dad were so loud when they fought.
Where you going? Are you gonna tell her? Or is that my job?
Keep your voice down.
Fine, I'll do it. Alex, Dad lost his job again. So we're broke. Again.
Don't talk to me that way. Despite what you may believe, you do not know everything. You think what? I laid myself off?
It's okay. We'll figure it out. I could,
I don't know, Dad. But what are we supposed to do now? We gotta eat.
We can sell some records. Or what about my guitar? We can sell that.
Alex, what is it gonna take to get you to stop defending him?
If your mother could see you now.
I don't want to hear about Mom.
Gabe!
I'm so tired of you using her as an excuse to be a piece of shit. Don't fucking touch me, piece of shit!
Dad.
Damn it, Alex.
I'm okay. It's okay. It was an accident.
Alex, I didn't...
Dad, it's okay. Really, I'm not hurt.
I can't do this.
Dad?
Someone will come. That woman from CPS. Someone.
Dad!
I'm sorry.
No. No. Dad!
He just left them. I thought he was just like, wow. Wow.
Hey, can I ask you a question? Which orphanage is this? The one in Grant Park? Kinda thought it'd be nicer.
I can't do this, okay? I can't.
You need to.
No.
You need to be honest about what you see.
I was. I have. And now I'm done.
Almost. But not yet. You were 12, I am 16. I steal a car and end up in juvie.
Gabe, come on.
Then you're 13, 14, 15. Orphanages, group homes, musty rooms in the strange houses of foster parents. By the time you're 17, you've seen them all. Somewhere along the line, you start to feel things. Your own emotions don't belong to you. You have nothing. No one. You are alone.
I don't want this.
Alex. Play your part.
Play my part. Guess I missed a few days.
Happiness is a choice you make every day.
How you holding up, Shu?
Can't believe how long you've had that thing.
That thing was my only friend after you left. I used to write one every day. Stupid.
Why? You clearly missed him.
And I thought he missed me. Hence, stupid. We weren't allowed to bring glass into the dorms, so we had to drink from this thing.
Like hamsters in a cage.
Except if you give a hamster a glass, they don't toss it at the other hamsters' heads.
Pretty sure it's locked.
Must be after curfew. We're not going anywhere. God, they put me on so many meds.
Did any of them ever work?
Some of them helped, a little. None of them fixed me.
In their defense, mutant empathy isn't exactly in the DSM.
They used to say this place wasn't a prison.
Well, maybe they were trying to keep you safe?
Guess so. Whatever the reason, the end result was prison bars. I took a fork in here one time and hid it under my mattress. Just 'cause, fuck you.
Dormitory room rules. Residents must adhere to their assigned schedules at all times and are not permitted to loiter in the dormitory outside of the designated free times. Glass and silverware are to remain in the canteen, or in the canteen. Do not bring these into the dormitory. Non-resident guests are not permitted in the dormitory. Lights out occurs at 9 p.m. every evening. No music, no TV, no screen time after lights out. Failure to adhere to any of these rules will result in disciplinary actions.
They should have stenciled the same thing on all of us.
Do you really feel like you were their property?
We didn't belong to anyone else, did we? I remember the kid who put this here. Sally. Something with an S?
You were friends at first, right?
Way at first. Then I freaked out on her and she was done with me. Just like everyone else.
Fancy.
Everyone had one good outfit. We wore them to meet the parents.
Did it help?
Kinda think you already know the answer to that question. Well, there are my strings. Where's my guitar?
I don't understand. Why can't I have my guitar?
We've been over this, Alex. Your guitar stays in the rec room. You can play it during free time.
That's bullshit. I don't need it in the fucking rec room. I need it when I'm stuck in the fucking dorms.
Alex, that's enough. Maybe we'll just take away your guitar privileges entirely, if that's what you prefer.
You can't do that!
Everyone's feelings were so loud. I just needed something to distract me.
no choice. What a horrible place that she was trapped in. Oh God. The fuck is this? Oh.
She's been through so much. I just don't know if we're prepared for a troubled girl. It says here she's sensitive. What is that?
I wonder why she's never found a home before. I'm sure she's a sweet girl, but she's not for us.
She's awfully old, isn't she?
This is the kid that's been in all those fights, right?
I want to help. I really do, but there's just something
Off
broken. Wrong.
With her.
I'm sorry.
Why?
You need to see it.
See what? That nobody picked me?
Nobody picked you. Nobody picked you. Nobody wanted you. Mom died. Dad left. I bailed. You couldn't keep us together.
It was my job to keep it.
You were 11 years old. You were 11 years old. You were a kid, Alex. Let it go. People leave. Life gets hard. Sometimes it's a big shit sandwich. Make it better. Be angry at Dad. Miss Mom. Hell, be angry at me. But don't give up. No one gets to tell you what you're worth. And no one can take your life away. Fight.
I'm not sure I...
You have a gift. It's something you don't even understand. You can change the world. Make it better. Now get up.
What?
Get up and fight.
I've got to find a way out of here.
Jesus Christ, how far did she fall? Like, I know she fell in 2 spurts, but collectively... Jesus.
No more ladder. Not that I'd be much good at climbing.
She is so extremely fucked up right now, and I cannot imagine the kind of pain she's in. Dream montage of all of her pain, motivational to live or not.
I'm gonna choose not to read anything into this. Minds growing into minds, just like Jed said.
Alex has been through so much shit. She has like mountains and mountains full of trauma at this point.
I could almost laugh, if it wouldn't hurt so much. How long has this stuff been down here?
Since the mine collapsed, I'm guessing.
Oh, no, 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 come on, no, 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 no. I can do this. I can do this. Okay, that's something. That aura is the only lead I've got.
Anger. Something happened with that collapsed mine, and something happened. Jed is involved. Typhon tried to cover it up, and that inspection was going to lead to them being found out, and fucking Rhea is being used to bury the evidence. And that's why Jed did this, and why Typhon is doing this.
All right, boys, getting close.
Held average for life, huh, Jed?
Dig so deep, we see where the devil sleeps.
Goddamn right.
This is it. This is what Typhon tried to bury.
A lot of runoff moisture in this soil. Jed, we gotta call it. This dig is fucked.
Nothing's fucked.
Jed, we got no pumps running. No.
My teams have never quit a dig this deep before. We finish the job.
Jed pushed it.
Steady goes. Steady.
Buckless. Move! Come on! Clear the tunnel!
Who's on radio?
Jed! Fuck! Jed! Jed!
Oh my god.
We gotta move! Now! There's still men back there. They'll drown.
Yeah, and so will we if we don't get the fuck out. Make the call, Jed.
God damn it! God damn it! Everyone, let's go! Now!
Smells like fireworks. Must be where Typhon blew the charges.
What?
Dad.
What?
Dad! Come back! Dad, you son of a bitch!
Chen, you gotta stop, man.
Dad! Fuck you, Chen! Come back!
It's over, Chen. He's not coming back.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
So, her dad never left the town. That's why Gabe couldn't find anything else, because John was there the whole time. Wow. The fact that she's still going is insane. She was shot, she fell down a mine shaft.
And during my time here, I've come to realize what makes Haven so special. It's a flower shop run by multiple generations. A bar owner who greets every customer by name. It's a spring festival tradition going back 100 years. History, loyalty, pride. These values which define Haven are the same values that Typhon was built on. And that is why our partnership has been so successful. It's been my privilege to renew Typhon's commitment to Haven. We believe in this community, and we're tremendously excited for its future.
Thank you, Diane. I think I speak for all of us when I say we're eager to make this official. So, time to vote, folks. And then lunch.
Alex! Oh my god!
I'm fine.
You are not fine. We have to get you to a doctor.
What happened to you?
I found out something you need to hear. I'm sorry.
What?
Alex, you're hurt. Do you need help? We can call an ambulance.
Typhon's been lying to all of you. And so has Jed Lucan.
Alex, what's going on?
You know exactly what's going on. I was down in the mine last night. I saw what Typhon's been hiding for 12 years. Jed Lucan isn't a hero. That whole story is a lie. Jed caused the accident. And then he abandoned 7 of his men. He let them drown to save himself. There were pictures of me and Gabe down there in the dirt. Because one of those miners was my father. Typhon wanted to keep this covered up, in case it jeopardized the vote. Everyone at that company is scared to death. All they do is protect themselves. So they decided to bury the evidence. And nothing was going to stop that blast. Not even the fact that there were 4 people up in the mountains. That's how Gabe was killed. Jed knew all along. He covered up the truth about the past, about Gabe. And when I found out, as you can see, he tried to kill me too. Why aren't any of you saying anything?
We don't want to embarrass you, Alex.
I wasn't asking you.
The things you've said obligate me to at least address them. These accusations are... well, they're insane. And trying to go into the mine was obviously a very dangerous, very illegal thing to do. But we all sympathize with your situation. You've been through so much. Your brother was your only family, wasn't he? I can only imagine how much you want an explanation for his loss. Something to give you comfort and make your life seem less unfair.
Why don't you just tell the truth? You've been planning your exit from Typhon anyway.
What?
You never signed up for threats or attempted murder. You hate this. Now's your chance to stop.
Dad? Do you have any idea what Alex is talking about?
No. I don't. I've tried to be there for Alex since Gabe died. I thought, I don't know, I hoped I could be something of a father figure to her. All I can guess is, sometimes when we're hurting, the people we lash out at are the ones who we're trying to help.
This is an act. You're lying. Please. I know this is hard to accept. You all trust him. I did too. But I'm telling the truth.
I believe you. Of course I do. I believe you too. I'm horrified and shocked and still processing everything, but I believe you.
I would like to speak. This young lady came to Haven as a stranger, but over the last few weeks, she's become one of us. Now, her story certainly seems unlikely, if not impossible. But she deserves at least an investigation of her claims. We ought to take her seriously.
Pike.
Ducky, you're being unhelpful. Alex, sweetheart. You know our mind can play tricks on us. None of it is your fault. It's so hard to admit you need help. But it's always better in the end. We're all worried about you. Let us help you.
Don't worry, Alex. I got this.
Oh, thank
Oh,
God.
for fuck's sake.
I have a USB stick full of recordings.
Yes, we went through this yesterday. Your superiors closed the case. None of us have time for conspiracies.
Yeah. You're trying to weasel your way out of things again, huh? I know your game. I know
Don't
how you...
test me, Jason.
You know what? I'm not scared of you anymore. Yeah, not of you. Not Typhon.
All right, that's enough.
Deputy Pike, do you have some kind of personal issue with me?
Like hell I do.
Jason. Well, given that your judgment in this matter is emotionally compromised, you should probably remove yourself from...
cut the crap. If you think you could shut me up...
Jason, I think you better cool it. I would like to speak again.
It concerns me that a voting member of this council has openly
You believe me.
personal bias.
This is a load of
Right?
bullshit.
I don't believe this. Getting ridiculous.
We're all getting ahead of ourselves. And what's the important matter?
I'm so
I'm
sorry.
not your lapdog anymore. I'm going first thing tomorrow.
No, he doesn't.
Dad. Please. Come clean.
Oh.
We'll figure it out together.
It amazes me. The extent to which she has manipulated you.
Come on, Dad.
Never in a million years.
Come on. I hate seeing you do this.
My own son.
Dad.
My own goddamn son!
Stop. I know why you tried to kill me. It's not what you tell yourself. That you thought it was best for Haven. This was never about Haven at all, was it? This was about you. I know it's easier not having to think about the men you buried. You want to look away and pretend the people you hurt aren't people. But I won't let you. My father worked for you. His name was John. He made a lot of mistakes. He wasn't a good father. I think he came here trying to be better. But you killed him. And then Gabe, my big brother. He was building a family here, doing it his own way, figuring it out as he went along. He was so nervous about it, and so excited. And he brought me here to be part of that family. But he died. Because of you. And then there's me. For so many years, I just wanted to survive. To get through. Haven changed me. I started to think about the future. I want to belong somewhere. I want to know that there's a place and a group of people who wouldn't be the same without me. I was starting to feel that here. And you tried to murder me. You would have ended my life just so you wouldn't have to face the truth. You've forgotten it, haven't you? You've plastered over it with another story. You tell yourself you're a good man. You take care of so many people. You gave me a roof and a job. You checked on me when I was grieving. Such a good, generous man. But that's the lie. If you scrape it away, what do we see? "11 years ago, you led a group of men to their deaths. And you were too selfish to say those words out loud. There was so much to lose. The love of your wife, the respect of your son, the comfort and ease you had walking around the world. All of that mattered more to you than those men's lives. I can feel you trying to pull away. Don't. The truth hurts. Sometimes it's so awful you think you're gonna break. But when you come out the other side, and you're whole and free and still alive, then you'll finally know how strong you really are. I see the truth about you. You hate yourself. You hate what you did in the past. You hate what you've done to keep it secret. And the more you deny that hatred, the worse it grows. I know who you are. I've seen the worst parts of you. And I forgive you.
And the news is still coming in on the Typhon mining scandal that has rocked the western slope town of Haven Springs, where a council meeting was the scene for shocking revelations. Local bar owner and council president Jed Lucan admitted in a tearful confession to covering up the deaths of 7 Typhon employees as their manager 12 years ago. A recent cover-up, which involved a clandestine and unpermitted explosion to thwart inspections, caused the death of Haven local Gabe Chen last month. Mr. Lucan is currently in police custody, awaiting arraignment. We will have plenty more about this developing story, including the resignation of Typhon CEO, the market impact, and what it all means for your drive time commute, coming right.
Yeah, the silence is worse. I need to get some air. After summoning all my strength and willpower, I'm now ready to move from the bed to the rooftop.
Did she not get shot? Did she not go to a hospital to have the bullet removed out of her body? Or did I, like, misinterpret that part? I was, like, 95% sure she got shot. I don't know, how long has it been? Fucking lay down. Girl, you got shot. You don't have to be going anywhere.
I've been playing a lot the last 2 days, trying to think things through. But I realize it's actually the opposite. When I'm playing is the only time I get to not think. Not think about Jed, or Gabe, or Dad, and what could have been if he'd never come to this town. Most of all, what I don't think about is me, because I've never been good at that. And suddenly, it's the only question that's left. So, I just keep playing.
The last 2 days? So has it only been 2 days? Again, I can't get over the idea that, like, she's not in a hospital still, to some degree.
Maybe Dad deserved everything he got, but I'm still glad we were there with him in his last moments. I love this guitar, but if it starts asking me riddles again, I'm throwing it out the window.
It's very fair.
After what I went through, the middle of the ocean might not be so bad. Must be rare that a local paper gets to break out the really big headline.
The Rocky Mountain Gazette scandal. 8 deaths covered up by Typhon mining. Haven Springs rocked by revelations. The picturesque mountain town of Haven Springs is reeling after a series of revelations that, connection to the death of Mr. Chen, Mrs. Jacobs, location manager overseeing the explosion is simply unimaginable. What that girl has been through, said Miss Leith. Miss Chen has declined repeated expansion efforts halted. Residents are left wondering about the side effects of local business and real.
See? This is why I try to only read the art sections.
Oh, wait.
Must be rare that a local paper, see? This is why I try to only read the art sections.
Old and new talent shine at Spring Festival. Oh no. Editor's note: the following review was fired before the events of the town council meeting the following day. For all related coverage on those events, please see blah 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 blah. A surprising newcomer and a 3-time veteran joined together to create musical magic under the Spring Festival stars on Saturday. Alex Chen, whose brother Gabe, longtime bartender at the Black Tavern, was killed in a tragic mining accident last month, lit up the crowd with her passionate vocals and powerful guitar. It has been a long time since I've witnessed a Spring Festival crowd dance together with such abandon like that, noted Jesse McPherson, local novelist. It was transportive. Steph Gingrich, KRCT DJ and mainstay on the Spring Festival stage, held down the drums for what the duo claimed was only their first time playing together, including even practice sessions, colored this reviewer a tad skeptical. The chemistry was palpable. Bowed but not broken, Haven will survive. The image of Haven Springs as an idyllic refuge, an oasis of comfort and civility, blissfully removed from the tumult of the outside world, was shattered on Sunday. In truth, that haven never really existed outside postcards, tourism. In truth, that haven never really existed outside postcards and tourism board drivel anyway. But while we have weathered troubles and fought demons in the past, we know that Typhon mining scandal will leave a unique scar on the psyche of our small town, not just from what took place, horrible enough as those details are, but from who was involved. A young and beloved bartender, a respected mining industry up-and-comer, and the town's most revered patriarch at the center of it all. Jed Lucan currently sits in San Miguel Country Prison. He is said to fully cooperative. I think there's a word there. He is said to be fully cooperative with the police and repentant for his actions. But the harm he has done to the town, to all of us who knew and trusted him over the years, is just beginning to be understood. Still, in the face of the tremendous calamity, we say Haven will survive. We will emerge, if not stronger, at least a bit wiser for having overcome it. We will do this not because it is easy, but because we have no other choice. This is our home. I mean, that's very spot on.
Couldn't bring himself to get rid of it.
You ever swing a pick before, Mr.
Chen, John, and no. But I'm a hard worker, and I learn fast, and I don't mind long hours.
You don't have somebody waiting on you at home?
No, sir.
Well, John, guess you're a hell diver now.
Jed must have thought he was seeing a ghost the first time Gabe walked in.
For real.
Nothing like being called delusional by someone you trusted. That one really hurt.
Oh, because Eleanor?
Nothing like being called delusional by someone you trusted. That one really hurt. I'm glad he held on to it, for whatever it's worth.
Alex, they told me to destroy this jacket after the accident. I couldn't do it. Perhaps some part of me knew that one day I would need to pass it along. When Gabe first stepped into my bar looking for his father, I swore I would one day return this jacket to him. Then I swore I would return it to both of you. I think you know by now what my word is worth. I did not deserve your forgiveness, but it moved me more than I knew was possible. I hope this gift will provide some small comfort to you in the days ahead. Jed. So did he keep all of the seven dead men's jackets out of guilt?
I'll never understand exactly what happened to me down there, but I'll always be grateful.
Yeah, that poetic match. If it wasn't for that match.
Good thing I sold off all my Typhon stock.
Typhon CEO resigns amid stock plummet. Sources say FBI investigation imminent. Just hours after a defiant press conference in which he vowed to see his company through, quote-unquote, the choppy waters ahead, Dennis Walker has resigned as CEO and chairman of Typhon Inc. Meanwhile, shares of the global mining concern, once top 5 in the sector, have nearly halved from blah 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 to blah blah blah, with no bottom in sight. It all stems from a series of shocking allegations and confessions tied to operations on western Colorado, where regional operations coordinator Diane Jacobs and former mining team Jed Lucan were arrested for ...
I'm pretty sure my voice was already heard by everyone who needed to hear it.
Alex, I trust you received my other messages and voicemails. I'm asking for 10 minutes of your time. We go to print at 8. Please, let me help your voice be heard.
Is it weird that the part of this that bothers me the most is nondescript dive bar?
Colorado mining scandal has deep state fingerprints. Irregularities abound. Truth remains buried. What are they hiding? Deep state deniers and wool-eyed cynics, good luck trying to make sense of what went down in the small mountain town of Haven Springs last week. Behind closed doors of a nondescript dive bar, 8 quote-unquote town council members gathered to discuss a municipal mining permit. And when the doors opened, one of them was admitting to murder, another to criminal fraud, and yet no one could explain in any rational way how this all supposedly happened. Local taxidermy Reginald McAllister, known to others as Ducky, described a near hypnosis in the room, as a great man was made to stand naked before all, and exhumated truth begot its rightful place atop the throne. To longtime readers, the implications could not be clearer. The town's council must belong to, or be a servant of, the globalist para-government military industrial nexus that dictates international conspiracy. Of course.
I know now that my inaction, in the face of injustice, was itself a terrible wrong. And I know that I will never be able to undo the tremendous pain and loss I caused. I do not ask for forgiveness. The only person who could give that to me is gone. Thank you.
There are no victories at the end of this. Just more painful truths. Even though it was hard, I'm glad I let Charlotte overcome her own anger. I think it gave her the strength to support me. I felt very close to Ducky after our dance. I guess he felt the same way. Must be rare that a local paper gets to break out the really big headline.
I looked at that.
They say I was powered by adrenaline that whole morning. Now I'm mostly powered by extra strength Advil. And these.
That's it? Girl, you fell down a mine shaft and you got shot. I do not understand. Do your emotional empathy powers also give you the amazing ability to heal yourself? Because, Jesus Christ.
The LARP was 2 days ago? That doesn't seem possible. maybe I do deserve some $ justice, but I'd much rather be able to move on with my life.
Alex, call me. You deserve justice. Yep, Alex, make that bank. At least get all of that money from your trauma.
Hey, Steph. Alex, wait. Before you say anything, I have to get this out.
Okay.
What you did at the council meeting, it was the bravest thing I've ever seen. And it made me want to be brave too. So, here it goes. I want to be with you. I don't give a shit about playing music or seeing the world. I mean, I do, but only if it's with you. And if you'd rather stay here instead, then... fuck it. I want to stay here too.
I've never had anyone barge in to tell me that they wanted to be with me before.
Yeah? How'd it feel?
Kiss her! Oh my god, kiss her.
You've, given me a lot to think about.
Well, good. That was the idea. You know where to find me. Good luck, Jen.
Thanks, Steph.
Wait, what? That was like... I'm not gonna lie, if I were Steph and I had barged in to tell somebody that I want to be with them for like ever, no matter what happens, and they just hugged me and said, you gave me a lot to think about, I'd be dying. I would... Ugh.
All right. Just tell me.
What?
My future. What to do? The night of the Spring Fest, Steph made a strong push for leaving with her. Playing on the road, the excitement of the unknown. Of course, that was before all the shit went down. Come on, you're the know-it-all. So tell me.
Actually, I do know what you should do. You should stay in Haven.
Of course. You're right. I've never had a home before. Friends, a job, a place to live. Why would I give that up now?
Then again, maybe leaving would be better.
What?
You're young, you suddenly have a little money, friends, and don't you think it's time to give this music thing a real shot? No, you should definitely leave.
Oh, fuck off. Stop it, Gabe. I don't need the mysterious spirit bullshit right now. I just need my big brother.
I'm sorry.
I know.
But here's something. It's 3 hours from now. A bus pulls away. You're not on it. And neither is Steph. Life goes on. You get a job working with Steph at the record store. All those years of being a music snob finally pay off. And little by little, time does its thing. The apartment starts to feel less like a museum and more like a home. Thoughts of Jed, of Typhon, even of me, begin to fade into the background. The rooftop is your stage. You perform every week to a small but adoring group of fans. Maybe while you play, you wonder what could have been. Performing for more people in more cities, sharing your music with the world. Or maybe you never think about that much at all. You don't know exactly when it happens, but one day you look around and find that you have transformed this place just as much as it has transformed you. And the most extraordinary thing of all is just how normal it feels. You don't question it, you don't doubt it, or wonder what might have been. It's your life. The life you fought so hard to have. And for the first time in a long time, you just live.
Thank you.
Don't mention it.
You really think I'll transform Haven?
Of course, you already have. With your gift, your music. Just by being you. But Alex, that doesn't mean you have to stay. You have the potential to do that anywhere you go.
Where am I supposed to go? I don't have any other home.
That is true. But you didn't have any home before coming here. And look what happened. The truth is, there's no telling what that version of your future might be. The only promise is the adventure. So, what do you think?
I want to stay in Haven. I think Alex deserves a home, to feel wanted for once in her life, because everything has just been abandonment and loss, pretty much, since her mother died. So I just think she deserves to have a place where she feels like she belongs and people love her and she's needed. And I don't know. I think that she deserves to have that. And you know, I also just want to see, like, you know, cute mountain lesbians for the win.
I know what I want.
That beautiful rooftop. wait, so she did graduate! She did go to college! Okay, great! See, her dream still came true. That's good to know. Oh, is that his father?
For a long time, I would sit alone and think that I'm better off all by myself, even if I sink. But you found me, and you helped me see the light, the dim fluorescent flicker in a dark, defeated night. I've had my fair share of losing, and I've hung on by a thread within meaning, and the memories gained friends and wrote some melodies in the darkness. I just couldn't look ahead. I was blinded by my own self-doubt and forgot what I was all about. Move forward and try to let yourself in. It's not a bad thing to be brave. March on a path that you will be. For a long time, I kept my heart closed. Thought it easier to handle it if I was on my own. But you taught me some things are worth the risk. Nothing comes too easily when joy is dangerous. I've had my fair share of losing, and I've hung on by a thread within meaning, and the memories gained friends and wrote some melodies in the darkness. I just couldn't look ahead. I was blinded by my own self-doubt and forgot what I was all about. Move forward and try to let yourself in. It's not a bad thing to be brave or march on a path that I will pick. I'll move forward and try to let myself in. 'Cause nothing comes too easily when joy is dangerous.
so 56% of people kept Alex in Haven Springs. Alex forgave Jed for his actions, 72% of people. 52% claimed that Alex learned not to fear her emotions. Interesting. The other high percentage was the meaning of home. Some members of the council stood with Alex, 83%. Everyone on the council supported Alex. Oh, that's only 13%. None of the council members backed Alex, 4%. Alex wanted to belong somewhere in the future, 42%. 45% chose Alex wanted to help more people in the future. Alex wants to play her music in the future. It was only 13%. Interesting. Alex took a moment to reflect in the apartment. Ryan stood by Alex in the vote, only 31%. Most people, Alex didn't see Ryan after the vote. Interesting. Charlotte sided with Alex during the vote, 38%. Ooh, 61% had Charlotte turn their back on her. 51% Eleanor offered to get Alex help. Eleanor sided with Alex during the vote. I mean, to be fair, like, the poor woman is just facing her own, like, cognitive disorders, so I don't know. It's fair. Pike sided with Alex during the vote, 72%. Ducky sided with Alex during the vote, 56%. Ryan believed Alex during the vote, 31%. Ryan and Alex don't get together, 71%. Steph stays in Haven to be with Alex, 36%. Got it. All right. Well, that was Life is Strange True Colors, folks. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fun. I mean, it's interesting because there's a lot of talk about how Max's powers in the original Life is Strange are very manipulative because she can go back in time and do all this crazy shit. And in a lot of ways, like, there's still manipulation happening here to some extent with Alex's powers, because she is pushing people towards certain things with the knowledge that she has from their emotions. But if, I suppose, hypothetically, someone could be deeply empathetic enough to pick up on some of these things, you know, I mean, maybe not the magical, like, beacon in the mines kind of, you know, this is still a magical power, clearly, but there's an extent of it that feels like a little less problematic than the first game. And I really loved all the characters. The town is fucking beautiful. I mean, it's ridiculous that it exists, but it's beautiful. And I feel like I gave Alex a good ending because, again, I think she deserved a home after going through so much upheaval and, like, just being shifted from home to home and always constantly being unwanted and being forced to, like, feel how everybody didn't want her and dealing with all of her emotional, like, overloads and just the fact that her dad just gave up on them. I don't know. I think that she could build a beautiful life in Haven with Steph. Though I am curious what happens to the town after Typhon goes down, because clearly that whole operation is going to be, if not, I don't know, they might stay in the area and, like, desperately try to pay reparations to the town. that sounds complicated, but so many of the people in the town are employed by Typhon, so that also have a major effect on the economy. But that's getting too nitty-gritty about it, I think. I'd just like to think of Alex finally finding a place that she belongs, living in a town of people that care about her and that she cares about them, and she built this like beautiful little life in this fucking picturesque, gorgeous mountain town that is not real, and I can't get over that it's not, because I want to live there. Okay, anyway, that was Life is Strange. Bye-bye.